Can we get that little thing off of it? That little shoulder pad thing? This B7. It's kind of throwing off my groove. Bandana off. Measurement device. No, I think we removed all the junk that we can. That's all of it. Less backpack strap would be nice too, but that's not editable. You know, if we could get rid of the backpack charm. Or even the attachment. Oh, we can actually. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yeah, we can just get rid of all that junk flinging around on the back. That's kind of cool. Like we're out for a jog. That's good stuff. Alright, we're looking good. Yeah. Alright, let's get to it. Let us play a video game. Yeah. Alright, Windows has thrown its fit for the morning. We are past that. We are beyond. We can buy our springs for the day. Batteries, I think we're good on batteries. I want those medium gun parts though. Hey Brooke, hey Oreo. Wow, first one on the stream. Well, I guess Mr. Sand Zero. How's Saturday? It's good, it's good. Mr. Without Zero. Hey, here early. Hey Shadow, welcome into the early crowd. This is where all the wild stuff happens. It's where I say things that I can't say otherwise before everyone else shows up. Like, is Goofy a dog, or is he a bear? Because Pluto's a dog, right? You know. What the heck is Goofy? Just what I was hoping for. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Shadow. Yeah, this is where the wild stuff happens. First 10 minutes of stream. I'm gonna go and grab us another Renegade, since we're now allowed to buy another one. It has been 24 hours. We should probably take a Pharaoh out for our first run, though. It's usually when we get the rats. And we need some keys. Good to see you, too. What'd you have for breakfast? It's gonna be a long raid. I actually don't have breakfast. I generally eat lunch as my first meal of the day. I have an intermittent fasting thing I started when I was in high school. I got like 5 a.m. classes. I took extra classes, and later on I went to this sort of like magnet school type thing where I also took college courses on top of it. As part of my high school curriculum, they counted for double, which was cool, but it meant like waking up at 5 every day, and this school didn't really have any clubs or sports or anything. It was just a bunch of turbo nerds studying stuff. So I got really used to just not eating because it was efficient. But then for lunch, I'll have a nice big meal, and for dinner, I'll have a really big meal. And since then, they're like, oh, there's this thing called intermittent fasting. And I'm like, I was way ahead of you guys on that. Yeah, I think from middle school all the way through the first part of college, my life was just go to school, go home and do homework, and try again. Let's go, goop, 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 yeah. I guess I work out a little bit. Hey Ham, how you doing? I just connected my PS5 with my laptop with Ethernet cable. Finally, zero lag on my controller. I can play every game on PS5 with a gyro. The finals, and then it's elided after that. Bungo later. I can't see the rest of it. I'd like to see the rest of what you had there, though. If we get a few more, I think we need like 2 or 3 more fireball burners. We'll be able to get a workbench upgrade in. Fasted 18.4 most days. Felt good working out fasted. Oh yeah, working out fasted is definitely much better. I think there's just like a lot less trash in my bloodstream. And, you know, sugar and stuff. I really don't like eating around workouts and stuff. Sometimes I'll eat like right after I get home. Look, I did like a really big hike and I'm super hungry. I'll eat right when I get home, but I try not to because I feel so weighed down after. All that good energy kind of just goes out of me. Oh, come on. Walked right into the fire. I was trying not to. Oops. Body shot. You know, I feel like the heavier ammo, like the bullet travel is slower because I have a harder time getting accurate shots on weak points with these drones. Like, it's no problem with the Renegade, but these things, it's a bit more high maintenance, you know? But like with this, I guess I can blow the fairing off in one shot, but it's not like it penetrates it and knocks off that front thruster in one shot. Oh, no, he stopped right at the perfect time. Same. Gotcha. Eating is a workout for your digestive system. It's interesting. I never thought of it that way. It is doing a lot of work. It's interesting, too. A neurobiologist will point out that we tend to think of the brain as the smart or most neurologically dense part of our body, but in our stomach and kind of lower chest cavity area, we have a huge amount of nerves and neurons, which is like sort of like proto-sentient for how much it's doing with digestion and coordination of the muscles, the peristalsis, adjusting the amount of bile that is produced, and insulin with the pancreas and the liver. It's a really complicated system down there. The heart, too. The heart, not so much. I mean, the heart has an interesting electrical system where, like, you know, the rhythm of the heart, it's sort of setting off the next section. Those fibers are all sort of daisy chained together for what should fire next. But I'm not impressed by the heart. It seems like it's a very simple biological system. Like, open heart surgeons sound all cool and everything, but they're kind of like plumbers, you know? The heart was out first, brain before the brain. What do you mean? Oh, someone's having fun with a Rocketeer over there. Oh, that is a Bastion right behind that turret, though. That was close. I thought that was going to hit us, honestly. Let's finish off that turret if we can. Don't want to get killed by this Bastion. Ow! Or just get shot in the face by the turret. Jeez. Hey, Storm, how you doing? Doctors are just body mechanics. Yeah, organic mechanics. Kinda, yeah. The body, though, and especially organic stuff, is so messy. I always try to caution myself against thinking of it as a machine. There's so many emergent properties. I think my mouse DPI is off. Or my mouse driver just isn't active right now, because this is not how I usually aim. Come on, launch your dumb app. There we go. The Logitech app is not fun. I don't like it. It's way more than it needs to be. Did you order your special flower? No, I haven't reordered it yet. They did issue the refund though, so I can get a hand on it, which I am excited for because I have some new bread recipes I want to try out. Instagram especially got really locked in on that whole last bread venture. I really wanted to follow up with my new edits. Thanks, guys. Let's see, I think, yeah, you can get most of the cells here. I'd like a little bit of peeking for XP, though. Performance steel. How about you? Alright, thanks, mate. Nice guy. The idea of heart-brain comes from the heart's complex intrinsic nervous system. Roughly 40,000 neurons allows it to regulate its own rhythm. Yeah, there's a lot of neurons, but I think a lot of them are just kind of set up to sort of in this, like I said, the daisy chain thing, where one set of neurons fires and those impulses set off the next set and the next set. It's not much of an intelligent or reactive system. And it has some failures too, because since everything's set up to fall off a chain from the previous thing, I think it's really easy for it to fall out of sync. So sometimes people have a heart attack that's not like a heart attack that's, like we traditionally think, but it's just the muscles of the heart randomly spasming for no reason. And they'll bring someone in and defibrillate them, like they'll shock them basically, but it's not because the heart is stopped or because it's not doing it. It's still pumping some blood. They're passed out and they can't really do anything, but it's still, they're not at risk of dying anytime soon. But they have to shock them to kind of overload all those nerve pathways and give them a chance to reset. And then the heart starts pumping normally and they walk out of the hospital the same day. It's really interesting. But when I look at stuff like that, it makes it hard for me to be impressed with the circulatory system as being very intelligent. Yeah, bread has too many carbs, yeah. Yeah, the heart doesn't like it too. Eat those refined starches and they instantly turn into sugar. Then you get flooded with insulin to take up the sugar load, and that reduces your blood sugar and you feel like crap again. It's really not good. Especially I think bread is sort of, I don't know, my spicy take is it was kind of like the energy storage system of ancient peasants. It's basically how it came around. So they could make it through the winter, and now we don't really have food scarcity in the same way that we used to. And we don't freeze during the winter, too, so we're burning less calories, I think. I was hoping for another Bastion cell there. That would have been good. Still, this is a great run already. Hope everyone's enjoying their Saturday. Thank you, Stress. Wishing you lots of stress for your Saturday. My day is made. And I know. I don't know what that means. Do you have a typo there? Drop this, please. A quick drop shortcut would be really nice. I'm trying to get these lemons. I think there's another tree over here we can also grab. I'd really like some fireball burners too. Oh, there's a zip line here now. This is new. Cars are my bestie. I have a moderately high weekly run mileage. Yeah, I think if you're active and you otherwise eat right, you can get away with a lot of sins. I think there's a big genetic component with carbs that people don't acknowledge too. Like, I get the impression from a Pacific Islander guy that I dated that they're genetically, they are heavily tuned to be very efficient with the use of carbs, because they didn't really have a ton a lot of times. It's mostly like a kind of a fish-based diet for their ancestors, so they can be a little more prone to collecting that sort of stuff. So also I think about too, there's certain even alcohols based on different grains or something that I'll try to avoid or something, because I feel like I have more of an allergic reaction to them. I flush more, or I get more of a hangover. My body doesn't process it as well. I love fast food. That's a problem. You get high carbs, high fat. Come on. I'm trying to wait for this Pharaoh to reload so I can shoot this thing. It's not a renegade. That'll overwhelm your body with insulin. Yeah, insulin isn't for fat. It's only for sugar. But yeah, you got the right idea. Okay, tick pods. Yeah, we're missing that train. That's okay. If we could go up the other side and get a burner or something, that would be really nice. Mouse. Yeah, circulatory is kind of cool. Oh, we can put pop triggers in the augment slot for the tactical. That's cool. Yeah, we're coming out with 3 Bastion cells this time. That's nice. And what What a lovely Saturday it is. Yeah, you usually see what mouse you're running, sensitivity and DPI. I can add that as a command. If you do !specs, you'll get the actual mouse itself, but I run it on 400 DPI. Sounds good though. Sounds like it's kind of a CSGO sort of command, but I like it. Another successful raid. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I'm heavy on shooters. Yeah, me too. I like the game of tag. It's fun. Always curious. Yeah, bread chocolates from Oreo. That's what's up. I usually don't get carbs from my stuff. Usually potato and rice with meals. And to workouts, literally just sugars and whatever wants to stay inside me. I want to complete, and after that, your message is alighted. I can't see the rest of it. I like to see the differences in how fast people play. Interesting. Yeah, I've been thinking lately I'd like to get my DPI down further. Like, getting to 400 was a struggle a while ago, but I'm so used to it now. I think I'm ready to try to go for like 300 or so. I think very few even professional players play at 300, and I'd really have to adjust my sensitivity for each game that I play, but it sounds kind of nice. Having that extra degree of precision and adjustment. Cool vibe and outfit. Thanks, Shu. Yeah, I like this one. I love the color. I feel really, really happy and confident in it. Thanks for the Prime sub mode. You're awesome. Yeah, 400's the lowest I've heard. I think it's fairly low. But I think there's still a few, like they have those leaderboard charts with like Shroud at the bottom with around 300 or 400, and then there's a few other folks, I think even below him, which get down to 200 or 300. And they're especially kind of the bolt action sniper, quick scopey type of stuff that I like to do. So I'm like, I think there's an opportunity there. Aim labs for aim training. I do Kovacs actually, because I do a lot of movement shooters, and Kovacs will make me do like a figure 8 around a target, and it's just constantly sprinting, and I have to move the whole mouse across the desk and try to get as many shots on the target as I can. It's an awful exercise. I hate that exercise so much, but it's so good. And I need more practice with it too. I'm still not. You'll notice whenever I have automatic weapons, I have a really hard time just committing and holding down the trigger and believing that whatever hit scan BS or whatever it is gonna make the kill happen. I want to sit back and like carefully place my shots on the target. But so many shooters, especially stuff like Apex now, is just they mess with the screen so much to make it difficult for you to focus on what you're shooting. So you just need to go up, just run over and just hold down the trigger and spray in their general direction. It's time for some art gameplay, I guess. You know it. I'm doing good, Mo. I need to go and get more flour. I got the refund for Instacart for that bag that was stolen. Literally stealing that bag to make that bread. So I feel comfortable now. I would have just ordered it immediately, but I try to get my refunds in first as a way to kind of a forcing function to get myself to actually go and do it. Let's get the attachments off of this. Swap in the Renegade. I think we might have enough for an upgrade on this guy too. We get this guy even to tier 2. That would be really nice. Oh, we still need advanced mechanicals. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. Can we at least make like medium gun parts yet? No, we still need station level 2. We need 2 more fireball burners. Lame. Okay, grip can go there. Can we expand? 15,000? Yes. Let's expand again for 25. Get some more room in here. heavy ammo, and then let's get 10 shotgun shells. It's not too heavy. And hatch keys would be very nice, even if we're not going to use them. There we go. Hatch key. And we'll get to zip lines, I think, later today. Missing ammo. Oh yeah, because we're on medium ammo now. I'll get to your messages in a second. I'm on the exercise bike watching now. Nice. Are you about the Peloton, or are you one of the Peloton competitors now? I love how you play the game the right way. What way is that? The chicken with the helmet's so cute. Yeah, I think the helmet's probably the best thing. I think I saw like a mohawk or something. There's some other kind of wild chicken apparel we might need to look into buying. I need to get a stationary bike. I'm tired of rowing for cross training. Yeah, rowing's pretty boring. Peloton's quite nice too, though. If you, the little built-in classes are great with power zone training. You have to do 1 or 2 lessons where you just find your limits, basically, which really suck because it's kind of a pain. But after that, you get your power zones, and you can go to these classes where they'll be like, okay, turn it up to power zone 3 or down to 5 or something. Or if you have an Apple Watch, you can just get that data directly off the watch. It already has enough information to tell you where your power zones are. And when I was doing a lot of mountain biking especially, I just did Peloton 2 or 3 times a week and had great success with that. I felt very fit. There was one instructor on there, his name's Matt Wilbers. He does triathlons and stuff, I believe, and uses the bike as his training thing. So he always tells you about what event he's training for. And he's definitely hardcore. He's the most intense instructor on that platform. I have a feeling that he's very popular too. There was a point where he just wasn't doing classes, live classes on the Peloton for a few months because he had some kind of beef with the Peloton people running the place. And I have a feeling he was like, hey, I'm like your top grossing person on here. I should be getting a bigger cut, right? Coming from someone that's strictly PvP, it's nice someone who actually grinds for the stash. It's like a whole different world out there. Yeah. No, that's cool. I like both sides. Sometimes I wish I could come see the PvP and I could like dip my toes in and check it out without taking a heavy penalty. Like last night I was editing that video where we saved that dude on this map. Actually, we was fighting the Bastion, and right away I was like, oh man, I'm gonna take a PvP penalty for that yet, because even though the rat was shooting the other guy, he hadn't taken a shot at us yet, so that was technically an unprovoked kill. And yeah, we did get some more PvP after that before it kind of evened out again. No Peloton. I have this bike that uses magnets to change the difficulty of the bike. That's cool. It's quiet. You can barely hear it. That's nice. Yeah, I guess Peloton is a little bit noisy. But I'm kind of sensitive to noise, so... Oh, someone's already looted this part, haven't they? No, they just looted that one. No, they looted it. Yeah, lockers are just instantly looted at the beginning of wipe. That shouldn't be surprising. I kind of want these things. How did I make it in here without bandages? Doing great, Shaq. How are you? Okay, come here. There we go. Okay, adrenaline, bandages. Hello. Someone else got to it before even I could. I get a capture card. Couldn't join the streamer community. I'm clear this, but there's a start. Yeah, just get started. Start doing what you want to do. I have to say though, I streamed for like 5 years to basically zero, and everything changed once I started cutting video. So when people ask me like, what's a good way to get into streaming, or should I start streaming, I'm like, yeah, do it, and learn how to, talk and get your mic in, your audio settings. You can find that stuff online, but I think the big thing is what I wish I had done is actually not streamed for a year or two and just captured video, cut it, and posted it online. The skill of learning the video editor and uploads, and how to be efficient with cutting your video, how to tell a story, subtitles, how to store all that footage, how to delete it or how to keep it, or how to move it off somewhere else when you don't need it anymore. I think that's like the work of streaming, actually. But yeah, I especially tell people, even if you're just playing games with your friends, download OBS. It's free. It's open source. And even if you don't want to record your entire play session, you can turn on this replay buffer that saves, say, the past 5 or 10 minutes of video with a button click. And that way, you're just playing the game with your friends, something cool happens, you can save it. But also read up on definitely the audio, how to get audio saved to different tracks. Like, for example, these explosions happening right now while I'm talking. If I go back to an editor and I want to just have the explosions, just have my voice, I have those saved to separate audio tracks. I don't have to go in and like try to EQ it out or just give up on the file because it's, the game sound is mixed in with all my vocal sound. So keeping those things separate is one of the biggest things you can do for your VODs. That Raider was chill, yeah. Do your records in case someone tries to do a copyright strike. Copyright strikes happen quite a bit. Another successful raid, especially on YouTube right now, but a lot of them are just trolls. Like, there were some legit ones, like for 007 First Light. I didn't notice when I started streaming it, but the MDL song at the beginning is actually held by a different rights holder than the studio. So immediately that one was like, taken down, and I was like, charged for copyright. They have a pretty nice tool for taking it out, but I was like, crap, I kind of wish that you guys didn't sell me a game that I was immediately going to get in trouble for with YouTube. Like some kind of warning on the packaging or something would be nice. But there's also plenty of things. I think every 2 or 3 videos I'll get some random copyright complaint from some like Middle Eastern or African rights holder, some other random like place in the world, not in the continental United States. And they'll assert that I improperly used a song or something, which has nothing, it was nowhere, like I've never even heard of the song, it's got nothing to do with the video, and I think it's just a bot, and they're trying to do what they can to, maybe they get some kind of kickback for it. I don't know quite how it works. So copyright stuff definitely happens, and it is kind of a massive pain to go back and see what's legit and what isn't legit. Yeah. Hey, Psycho. Welcome in. So you want 10, yeah. Alright, let's get back out there again. Do we have enough burners? I think we got some fireball burners there, didn't we? For this upgrade. This refiner upgrade. No, we still need 2 more. They're hiding. And as for capture cards, Elgato is generally the way to go. I have their internal capture card. I don't really recommend it. It's finicky. But I just use that for the 4K 60 frames per second image going off the camera here. A lot of people do 30 frames per second webcam on top of 60 frames per second video. And having 2 images that are going at different frames can be kind of disorienting. So I put a lot into making this all look really smooth and crisp. Do I see rats in solos? Yeah, we usually do. Yesterday, though, folks were saying that after this expedition, they updated it so you're a lot less likely to see rats, and I think that's accurate because we didn't see a single one yesterday. And generally, the first match of the day for any stream will get a rat. So far, there's nothing. So we usually get one, I'd say, every 10 or 15 matches. I'll have to defend myself. That's what we carry the El Toro for. I usually win, but we've actually lost quite a few over the past few weeks because I wanted to try using the Renegade for PvP, and my conclusion there is that the Renegade's just not good for it because it can't chew through the shield fast enough. As soon as the shield's down, then it makes a great headshot weapon, but if you're up against someone with an automatic anything, even like some dumb little Stitcher or whatever, it's really hard to survive that encounter, even with a medium shield against a free kit. So I think of the Renegade mostly as a arc weapon, really. We did get that one kill. There's a video coming out in a couple of days where I do get a guy with a Renegade, but he comes in close, and it's mostly hip fire that gets us through that encounter. 2013 using Sony Vegas. Hey, you know what? You're join the club. That's where I started doing it. When I was little for scouting, I used to make this end of year slideshow. And in high school, we had video production classes with iMovie and stuff. But as a kid, I was even like, wow, this video editing stuff, it's kind of fun, but it takes up so much time. And I had Vegas Pro, too, for this random reason. I don't think most people would have that growing up, but it was a good program. But I'd forgotten how much I liked it. I just assumed that it was going to never be something that was, like, useful for my career or, whatever. And I put off cutting video for a long time, thinking like, no, I'm a streamer. I should just stream every day. If I just keep streaming, people will show up. And yeah, that's not true. Here comes Mr. Leaper. I kind of want to peek this stuff for the XP before he gets here, though. Maybe grab some of the synth fuel. Really, I want to go hunt burners. It's my main object, but we're coming at 16 minutes, so there's not much left on this map at this point. Yeah, Sony Vegas was cool. If anyone's listening and they have an urge to try video editing or just want to give it a shot, DaVinci Resolve is what all the cool kids are using now. It might not be as solid as Premiere or Vegas, but it is free. And there is a paid version which unlocks a few other features, but it's like a one-time fee sort of thing. It's not like Adobe. You're paying like a few $100 a month for Creative Cloud and all that nonsense. You just kind of buy the thing and it works and you can use it. And it's a lot better than like people say, oh, if you want to cut video, you can get started on your phone. You can just use CapCut or whatever. And like, I don't know. I think it's just the phone apps are incredibly good now, but it's hard to make something that's really high quality. And you can just move faster once you have a professional editor down. It's so much easier to get video in and out and to manage files and assets and stuff. Hey, thanks for the $10, Brandon. New fan. Yeah, welcome in. Need more ARC friends. Totally. This is a good place to find it, especially in the Discord. Good place to get notifications when I go live. Actually get notifications. Platforms don't always send them to you. And also to meet other people who are also big ARC fans. That's my mouse setting. My aim goes a little bit across the screen. Interesting. I can check my sensitivity in a second, but the big thing is that my mouse is a G502 Hero with 400 DPI is the setting. I thought I heard a turret over here. No? Okay, I guess not. Hey, spotter. Here, buddy, come here. Hey, Ricardo. Are you still shooting at me? Okay. That was it. I'd actually like to go kill that bombardier, honestly. Let's go check that out. Back in the day, video editing was inspirations or Halo 3 Pro footage. Editing and timing the music was such an easy hit. Pro footage, interesting. Yeah, montages and stuff are fun, or go through like all the gun sounds in a game and make a little song out of it. That kind of set to music stuff is really a fun editing experience. And that all counts too. That's all good experience. Every second that you spend in an editor, you get faster at it. And I'm to the point now where I'm so comfortable in an editor that it's really fun. It's kind of like with figure drawing or drawing faces. It sucks for the first like 100 hours or so, but once you get it down, it becomes this really expressive medium where you can tell stories and show people things. But I'm always learning new stuff, like just the audio engineering half of it alone is insane. Hey, Ricardo. And by the way, DaVinci also has a lot of things built into it that would normally be in other programs, like Adobe After Effects is generally what people use for some special effects or maybe some nice transitions or animations. Maybe really nice looking visual graphics that you see YouTubers use and stuff. So you have to like go out to that program, I understand, and then export it and re-import it in your video editor. But with DaVinci, it's just another tab, so you get to stay in the same project the whole time. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, go ahead. I thought it was mostly you doing the damage. I'd like some cells too. Hey, ads. I'm doing great, Ricardo. How are you? Happy Saturday. Okay, here we go. Bastion cells, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, throw this through. Finish off the spotter. There we go. Happy Saturday. Enjoy your day and your raids. Thanks. Yeah. It's been really good so far. No rats at all so far. This is even yesterday. I'm very surprised. Generally a bunch of people come back, start playing the game, and it gets a little intense for a little bit. Okay, we got one cell out of this. See if he missed anything, though. A lot of times people miss stuff. They're too eager to get on to the next thing. It means more free stuff for us. I've noticed, though, this update that while I'm looting stuff, there seems to be a lot more arc that shows up as a response to the most recent combat thing that happened. Yeah, we expeditioned, so we're not as fragile as we were yesterday. We're starting to get our renegades here. I think we're getting close to doing our first renegade upgrade. And we had a pretty good tip from this random dude on Damn Battlegrounds just to go to research and admin. I think that gave us 2 level ups in one run. So I'm tempted to go kind of grind that a little bit, honestly, so we can have just all of our skill points back instantly. You know, even better than grinding for quests or anything like that. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. We're also getting tons of lemons and apricots by doing these buried city runs. I'm kind of happy about that. Where is this thing? I hear it, but I don't see it. There he is. So remind me once we get down to the metro, I'll check my mouse sensitivity for you. Generally, I go to a website when I start a new shooter, and I'll convert my sensitivity for wherever it was in the previous game. punching my DPI and all that. Oh, we're so encumbered. Good pile of stuff, though. Just no burners like we actually want. Oh, this one's closed. Yeah, let's go down to Southern Station then. Try not to be noticed by this rocketeer along the way. Oh, he's noticing him. Never knew art could be so relaxing. Thank you, Brendan. Another 2. Thanks for supporting the stream. Let's see, let's head over and look this way. Yeah, down into the little rat hole here. This is where we got ratted, like the first, well, I guess we won the round, but yeah, the first game of the last expedition. We came down and there was a guy right up there waiting for us. And even better, he had a mine at the bottom of the zip line here. So you jump on the zip line, you come down, you get shocked. While you're standing still, he would just finish you off. But we managed to dive over this way and get him with the El Toro. You're a San Francisco beauty. Thank you, RB. Appreciate it. Glad to represent NorCal. I'm from LA though, so there's a little bit of stolen valor there. Yeah, I think we'll go to research and admin after this. Our Renegade's already down to 82%. For me, most of this game is just repairing the Renegade, which means medium gun parts and springs, advanced mechanical components, all that stuff. Another successful raid. I've got to say, too, my abs look great right now. I think a few folks know that I've been doing kiteboarding lessons this week. And after 3 days of kiteboarding, my core strength is incredible. I have not had abs like this for a long time. I've been gaming for a while? Yeah, for as long as I can remember. There's always been a video game in my life. Okay, synth fuel tick pod. Flex on the rubber. Show them off. Yeah, we'll see. I do have quite a bit of arm here. Like, I don't know if it's just like generally stuff, but I've been doing gymnast rings, so like my shoulder and like this and my tricep and everything is all looking really nice. I don't care too much about the aesthetics of it. It just tends to come with the territory for doing a lot of adventure sports and training for them. But yeah, good abs and a gamer rare combo. Yeah. Yeah, rare combo. I don't get them spray painted on. Let's see, apricot. And do that. Want some more adrenaline syringes too. Let's feed the bird. Medical adrenaline. Muscles are very attractive on a woman. She's the whole package. Thanks. Yeah, at TwitchCon Rotterdam, I made the acquaintance of Evie from Evie.gym. I think before that I was a little, I don't know, I was a little self-conscious about the more muscly aspects of my physique. I kind of try to hide it. She was like, no, come on, muscles look feminine. And back of my head, I was like, okay, you're kind of hitting me with the influence of Grift right now, but I don't know, I buy it. I mean, she looks good. I think the way she sold it to me was, it's like going back to the character creation screen. You can create how your character looks, and if you don't like, if one muscle group's looking too bulgy, you can just work out the other one. And I was like, all right, that's actually kind of cool. That's a neat way of looking at it. Blue Gate, Riventides. Yeah, we'll have to do some Riventide stuff later. Let's go jump it on a night raid. This will be our first night raid of this wipe, I believe. see, maybe some raids. I never really pay attention to trials. Apparently we've opened containers in the hospital. Deal melee damage to Arc enemies. Damage Arc using the jump mine. What's a jump mine? Search computers. Destroy stuff with a light impact grenade. Oh, that's silly. Kiteboarding, is that what the little parachute thing? Yeah. It kind of looks like wakeboarding, but with a big kite that's attached to your belt. I've been learning in Holland. Just a few weeks ago in Maui, I got my first board and 3 kites. And I really want to do it out here in the Bay Area, which is where I was practicing. It was a little bit easier, but there was a lot more chop. Like in Maui, you have these nice like rolling waves. It's a little more easy to deal with, but the chop out here, especially if like a big cargo ship goes by or something, there's some wake for a bit. That makes it a bit more difficult. So I face plant a little bit sometimes. But yeah, it's great fun. I'm using it as a replacement for mountain biking. Hey Tim, welcome in. How you doing? It's a good tip too, whenever you're in a game like this and you can, like, we could just be walking right through there. I try to stay up a little higher on the hill so I have a bit more height advantage and I'm not just out in the open walking somewhere. Like, see, we can see there's like a drone or a person right there because they're walking right through that open field. But just being a little bit off to the side and like crossing this road here, I immediately get to the other side and try to get some height advantage even if it costs adrenaline. I can see more stuff, I'm more reactive. If it's a first person shooter, then the bullets are coming out of the camera that's in my face. So looking down on people, I can get a pretty big advantage. And I would take out these spotters here, but we basically have no cover from the bombardier. So we're just going to go right in for research and admin. Hey, buddy. I need burner parts, if you don't mind. Let's start sniping that burner there, but if I'm going to hit the guy or at least freak him out. Alright, let's head over this way. Research and admin, here we go. Oh, nice. Okay, that's 2 fireball burners for us. I think we need 3, maybe it's 2 for our refiner bench upgrade. You ever thought about adding mods? Yeah, we have mods, they're here. They do a great job. And a hard job it is. Things are also on multiple platforms too, so it's kind of intense. Seed, snow globe. I guess I should keep out a shotgun while we're doing this. It is still a night raid. So if anyone does PvP us in here, they're gonna mean business. Hello. Power rod processor. This is really good loot, jeez. Instantly over encumbered. Maybe I will get broad shoulders. Well, no, we just need to get to the point where we can make that survivor augment. And it won't be an issue. Okay, torn blanket, chemicals. Yeah, I want that torn blanket. Mostly though, we just want to go stick our nose and everything in here for the XP to level up. Oh, that is a shredder. And we're kind of over encumbered right now. I'm going to try to drop some stuff so we can move faster in this fight. We're still over encumbered. He won't let us out. That totally sucked. Let's heal up a bit before we re-engage. Please. I'm so slow right now. I can't move. I can't fucking move. Just drop everything. Let's get this junk off me so I can evade. That was close. Okay, now we can actually move around. Jeez. Just keep leading them around like this. Let's lead him over this way now. Mix it up a little bit. I think we dropped a bunch of ammo back there. I probably could have dropped the El Toro. That would have been good. I'm doing well, Nash. How you doing? Happy Saturday to you. Alright, let's try killing this thing. It's just a level 1 renegade, so it fires super slowly. It's going to take forever. I really don't think that guns are viable below max level. I usually just never take them in unless I can get them fully upgraded. But I'm just so sick of the Pharaoh right now. I'm doing it with this. That still hit us. That's so irritating. These things are so annoying. I guess I could just melee it at this point. I can kite them well enough. Get some adrenaline so we can melee more. It's a weird problem to have. Ow. Maybe I should just go wait till we can fully upgrade the Renegade. I don't have to deal with this nonsense. It's just tedious, you know? Like, it's like, oh my gosh, I have other stuff to do. I just don't have anything at this level that can kill this thing that quickly. I don't have a whole cracker. If there was like a fuse grenade in here or something, then it'd be easier, but otherwise it's just like, it's just taking forever to keep kiting them. You know. Use the El Toro? No. No, it does nothing to Arc. It's got armor on it. Especially all those armor panels on the outside. What I really want to do is be able to fire quick enough to get those thrusters shot off like that. But the fire rate is so slow right now, it's just irritating to use. They have too much armor. I don't know, I think it's okay. I think it's a cool enemy. I usually like fighting them, but I just feel like with all the guns in this game, it's like max level or bust. Like, either your gun is fully upgraded or it's a piece of trash. Like, a fully upgraded Renegade is just barely fast enough to hold your own against a bunch of a big swarm of like wasps and stuff, right? And anything below that, it just kind of sucks, and you're just putting your gun at risk. And yeah, this is Night Raid, so we have to expect stuff like that, but it's just kind of irritating. Shotgun Choke 3 blueprint, it's interesting. I don't think I want it, honestly. If anyone else wants that blueprint, I'll give it to you. If I do Expedition, I feel like I'm running from everything for a while. Yeah, exactly. You're like, if I do Expedition. Silver teaspoon stat, the wine bottle. Yeah, that's right. And make sure I keep making money. Get the silver teaspoon stat, leave the wine bottle. Hopefully we'll find some bandages over here toward the medical wing. We can heal up the rest of the way. Let's see, over this way. That was kind of funny meleeing that thing, though. It was a good time. It's like, I need help with that turret. Light impact grenades. Appreciate the compliment. Glad you're digging the vibe. Come on, go ahead and breach. We got your proficient prior. Do it, do it, do it. Processors, plastics. We'll get faster too, get a few more perks in this. It won't take so terribly long to do the stuff. Ooh, damage heatsink. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Kinda want those sensors too. I hear someone's footsteps. I don't see him though. Yeah, stacking sensors. Hey, what's going on? We just took on a shredder with our melee weapon. We got this level 1 renegade. It's not doing much for us. How you doing? Let's see if we go over this way. Can I not get into this? Oh, that's right. We didn't go all the way in. We were fighting the shredder when we were in here. Yeah, this little room here. There's literally nothing in it. Okay. Hey, piano. Welcome in. Okay. Adrenaline. We got time to start heading out pretty soon here. Coming up on 15 minutes. It's about to start getting sketch. I guess we need durable cloth, maybe for a medical bench upgrade. Equatorial sundial, yeah. Some actual bandages would be kind of nice right now. Hello. That guy was a little sketch, you think? Keep out our shotgun in case something goes sketchy. Beating down shutters with melee, it's kind of crazy. That wasn't my first choice. Yeah, I'm good. He just working right now. Cool. Hope you have a good shift. I was hoping for a few bandages in here so we don't have to walk out with 80% health for a run back. Yeah, sextant. I'll take that over to cooling fan. Hey, Big Red, how are you? Cat beds, dog collars. A lot of cat beds in here if you need one. Oh, he's talking now. Can't tell what he's saying. Like he said something I'm good. Wine bottles, crude explosives. I'm not grabbing wine bottles so much lately. They're kind of heavy for how much they give you. Cool. Anything else you're looking for? Huh. Let me see. Oh, sick. Yeah, that's actually great for me. Do you want this shotgun choke 3?
Sure.
Yeah, appreciate you, mate. This is awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
We just got a tier 3 medium mag blueprint from that dude right there. That's so good. I mean, we had that extra slot from last expedition that gave us the medium mag 2 blueprint, but now with there's the bandages we're looking for. We can heal up the rest of the way. But now with that, we can do a renegade with a massive magazine on it too. That's very exciting. Durable cloth, yeah. How are you? The best one. I'm doing great. Fighting shredders with melee weapons. Still feeling pretty good about my kiting lesson. The next step is to go out, and I made a few friends, and we're going to be able to go out and kind of keep an eye on each other while we're going out solo for our first few times. Actually getting on the board, like once you're up there, there's not much risk of being like swept out to sea or anything, but all the stuff near the beach when you're first launching is where it can be dangerous. And it's good to have someone kind of help you get started, or to help you if you get in trouble. So I guess I'm ready for that now. That's a thing that I'll be doing next. think it's like that with every adventure sport. There's that kind of that part at the beginning where you're not quite sure of your abilities yet. What's that?
The anvil blueprint?
I haven't seen one. Oh, thank you. I'm okay though. You can keep it if you're gonna use it.
If you don't have it, do take it, yeah.
Okay, thanks. Oh, you're awesome. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you too. You're so cool. Okay, Anvil Blueprint and a Tier 3 Medium Mag Blueprint all in one from that Raider. That's pretty good. That's a good run. How windy does it have to be? About 15 knots. Like that's yes. Someone was telling me yesterday this is the Beaufort scales. How you tell, but you basically look at the waves, and if the waves are cresting and they get the little foamy top on them, right where they're starting to get the foamy top, that's about perfect for kiting. Maybe a little bit over. But you can always adjust the size of your kite. Use bigger or smaller kites to deal with different wind conditions. Or if you use a bigger board, it plows more water, so that slows you down more and you can deal with higher wind. Or if you have very little wind, you can use a lighter board that's a lot narrower. Hey, coffee. A lot of times it's not so much the strength of the wind as how consistent it is. Because if it's gusty and you're not very skilled, like where I am now, it's very difficult not to have it turn into hang gliding in a split second. And as you improve, then you can keep that from happening, but you have to build those skills. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, it's cool, it's cool. It's technically sailing with a very, very small boat. Like you are the boat, basically. But I've been looking for a way to get back to sailing, too. Like, I loved going out on a lake with my dad and sailing little Hobie cats and stuff. Which is basically a tiny catamaran that wants to go very fast. Get one hole out of the water, lean off the side and all that. But they basically don't exist anymore. They don't even rent them to you because they're just so dangerous. Or at least they flip so much, you can go so fast and lose control. So I kept trying to find a way to get back to that. Thanks, buddy. And I think this is partially where I ended up. And also just a way to do an adrenaline sport like mountain biking. That's not going to get me seriously hurt if I mess up. Appreciate you. Have a good raid. Another successful raid. Hey, Moose Bay TTV. Guys, check out Moose Bay if you're on Twitch. Bottoms up, everyone. I have 2,000 lines of code to rewrite. Sorry, I missed that 5 minutes ago. Happy Saturday and have a good one. Look after yourself. You beautiful human, you. Thanks. Yeah. 2,000 to rewrite. That's rough. I think rewrites are okay if it's my code, but if it's someone else's code, then that's where it gets really intense. I think we'll learn this anvil. I think that's a good backup if we can't make like if this renegade breaks later or if we lose it or something. That'll be nice. The skill tree, let me check it for a second. Let me hold my promise though and go back and check my DPI first though. I had a few questions about it. Yeah, it looks like my sensitivity is actually just the same. Mouse smoothing off, 50% vertical and horizontal with 100% zoom sensitivity multiplier, 100% scoped sensitivity multiplier. I could probably benefit actually from bringing this down. Let's take these down to 45. Yeah, and then for skill trees, we have, let's see, it's our last perk in Proficient Prior. From level 0, we were able to go all the way up and grab Calming Stroll from just immediately. Now at level 17, we're starting to build out into Unburdened Roll and Gentle Pressure and stuff. Things that I never used to touch, but now I'm quite a big fan of. 45, 45, and 800. Nice. And I think we have our workbench upgrade now for Refiner, is it? With those fireball burners that we brought back. Get some gyros out of this, or some mechanicals out of the gyros, I should say. Yeah. This and this. Let's get some bandages and some other things in. Sensitivity also depends on what mouse you have, and soft. I have Razer and it's separate sensitivity settings. What do you mean separate sensitivity settings? Oh, like in its thing, it controls DPI and sensitivity independently? If so, that's very interesting. Proficient Power is a great perk. I can't do without it anymore. Yeah, at first I was like, yeah, whatever, but it's nice. And especially now they're sending Arc after us. Like half the time when we're looting a Bastion or a Bombardier or whatever, there's a bunch of other random, like, a snitch and then 3 wasps and a bunch of hornets will just randomly show up to the party. Totally random, of course. I think being able to pry a little faster makes that less of a arduous task. Okay, refiner level up. There we go. It takes us to refiner level 2. Now we need motors, arc circuitry, and bombardier cells, some of which we already have. And we can make advanced mechanical components. Yes. We can make some regular mechanicals. They're a giant pile of rubber and metal parts. Let's make like 30 of them. Let's start upgrading this Renegade so we don't have to melee shredders anymore. So your endgame's not the same. Like when I change my settings, I also do with Razer Soft. Interesting. Yeah, for me, I just have the Logitech thing that has a DPI meter. And it has buttons on the mouse, actually next to the left click, so you can conveniently change the DPI as needed, but, that's just silly. I have, of course, I'm going to bind that to things like putting away my gun and bringing up the map and actually useful stuff, so I have to tab out every time I switch between games, or I go to my video editor, I just want to use a web browser, bring my DPI back up to like 1600 or so for just daily tasks. Workbench crafting, yeah, medical, need a lot more adrenaline. There we go, nice, nice, nice. Maybe we can grab another night raid though, because that was a really nice pile of loot. That was really good. Let's see what our upgrades look like though. Electrical components. Hornet drivers. It was untracked. I was like, oh, I thought that we didn't need Hornet drivers anymore. Alas. We need one more Wasp driver for our gunsmith upgrade. Be able to make extended medium mag 3s and then medium mag 2s soon after that. Medical upgrade. We need a cracked bioscanner, but we have the tick pods. We can make our own durable cloth. We need snitch scanners. Electricals we can make. And then those motors. And pop triggers. I thought we were bringing back tons of pop triggers. Whatever. Hey, thanks for the sub, Ant. A 5-month streak. Wow. Thanks for being with me for 5 months. You're here for the upswing. It's been a good time. I love having you in chat. I love having you in the subs only chat too. I think you're probably still the most active person in there. It was dying for a bit. I was like, I gotta get rid of this. Offering a benefit, no one's using it. But you kind of helped make this happen, and I appreciate you for being here through all that, Ant. Especially when I was obsessed with that stereo 3DO mic over there with the little ears on it. I still want to use it for like audio readings and other ASMR stuff, but if I have a keyboard or a mouse in the room, then it just instantly sucks. You're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the love, Brendan. Adrenaline. Focus on vertical too. I made the messages, or I adjusted the message settings so they stayed up a little longer. And now I think they stay up a bit too long, like I'm glancing over there, and sometimes I think it's hard to see the game, or there's some stale messages still on screen. I don't know if you guys have any strong feelings about it. Okay, there might be a turret on our right once we go up here. Oh, just the annoying camera I always get rid of. Cross your fingers for a power cell, or a power rod, I mean. Sensors, cooling fan, a blue stick blueprint. I actually want to try using the glow sticks this time too. I've seen a few folks, whenever they're looting, like bastions and bombardiers, they'll throw out some glow sticks around the robot carcass and use that as a way to keep an eye on like ninja looters coming up and stuff, because they cast shadows with their feet, right? So I think that's what they're doing. It sounds kind of cool. I just wish that they gave us more quick use slots so we could use more of the fun toys that they made for us. Hey, Old Man Gaming. Happy Saturday. How are you? Hey, Addie. Welcome in. Okay, sensors, plastics, processor, damaged heatsink. Yes. Okay. Have a glow stick party. Throw them all over. All over the map, yeah. That'd be pretty good. Damage heatsink. Well, that's 2 damage heat sinks, which I think we actually need, and a power bank. I'm tempted just to head upstairs, but there's a chance that we can get motors out of here, which we need for one of our bench upgrades. And polluted air filter, explosive mine blueprint. All kinds of interesting blueprints. Night Raid has been giving us like 2 blueprints every time now. I said map, not mat, autocorrect. It's all good. And we still need more pop triggers too. Yeah, I think we'll be good to actually extract right after this. We just got a good pile of stuff. Yeah, I was hoping for the power rod to open that little key room right on the opposite side of the wall is what Jorge's talking about. It's an okay key room, but it's just kind of nice if you happen to be going through here and looting it. You can stick the power rod in and get instant access. Basically without having to have any forethought or planning or risk any of your own materials. Night Raid's always a way to go outside of normal. Yeah, I think we just got to the point where I can comfortably do a lot of Night Raid too. So we'll be seeing a lot more of it. Oh, someone just ate it. Off to the southwest, it sounded like. You guys. Makes sense, yeah. Especially with the new restriction where there's just no free kits in here. It's a lot chiller. You know, have people walking around checking out your kit and everything. Right, yeah. I don't know if it's still up too, but a little PSA to check out the Steam page for Arc Raiders. They had a survey up, I think for the past 2 weeks at least, asking people how they felt about making this change with no free kits on Night Raid and other special game modes a more permanent fixture in the game. And I'm honestly very for it. Like, it's nice that free kits exist because they let you come back when you have nothing, but they're extremely powerful. They have the scariest guns in the game. They've got nothing at risk. And when they die, they don't have to spend like half an hour in the inventory screen piecing it all back together like we do either. So I don't mind if I get killed by someone who has like something on the line, but I think that those guys really shouldn't be involved or shouldn't be allowed in high tier loot areas. Well, it looks like we're gonna probably get killed by this rocketeer right now. Yeah, we're over encumbered. We're out in the open. And I was looking around for him when I hit the button there, but all I saw was this wasp. He doesn't quite see us yet, though. We might be able to play Ring Around the Rosie a little bit. Soon we'll be able to bring lure grenades, and this won't be so dire. You don't see me. You don't see me. I'm not here. You have one eye and it needs glasses. Uh-oh, here comes the hornet to ruin the party. Uh-oh. Nope, you don't see me. You don't see me. It sees me. Okay, type quickly. Go, 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 go. I'm a figment of your imagination. Oh, it blasts us right through the door. Another successful raid. Jeez. Or smoke at your feet. Yeah. W, yeah. And stuff like that too. That kind of gets me about third person games. I don't like having this magical god camera over my shoulder that I can use to look around corners and do stuff like that. Especially when you're doing that with PvP. I'm just like, this sucks. Yeah, that cooling coil gives 2 springs. That's really nice. Alright, cool, cool, cool. We didn't use any heal items there, just adrenaline. It's funny. Okay, no, I used 10 here. Shield's at 81, that's okay. Let's go claim this and do this. And let's get back in that match, see if we can get a better spawn this time. I do like reading that little hydroelectric area though. You come in early, either you get a shot at residential and get some keys for key rooms, one of which might be good, or you get some nice trinkets you can sell. You get stuff for Scrappy. I think the largest concentration of prickly pears grows right in that area. And if you just need electrical stuff, if you want to stock up on sensors for a Raider hatch key, it's just right downstairs. I think it's a really cool area. But that extraction elevator always has a Rocketeer on it. And toward the middle of last wipe, I had a Rocketeer and a Vaporizer every now and then. So you can go northwest to Sunny Hatch, I believe it is, and just leave that way. But I think getting good at that elevator lets me salvage a lot more loot runs than I would otherwise for bad spawns. Okay, this is interesting. We could kind of run hydroponic. No, I think we're just going to go right for water treatment. It's a bit of a walk, but the tunnels through water treatment also have things like mushrooms and other high-tier stuff for upgrading Scrappy and stuff. Yep, playing Ark, you know it. Like the piano in this song. It's kind of like a lazy chord he just does over and over again, but there's something about it. Here we go, mushrooms, even before we get to water treatment. Let's go in the safe pocket. They'll grow randomly on the trees through here too, but I feel like I can never see them. Got a great mullion for those seeds so we can buy medium gun parts. It's interesting too, I just finished Return of the King and I'm in the appendices, about 2 hours in or so. And there's a section in there where they're talking about Arwen's story. Hey Compton, good afternoon. Happy Saturday. And while they're talking about Arwen, there's this thing where Aragorn was sort of adopted by Elrond after his parents perished, and he lived in Rivendell with him for a while. And Aragorn had never seen Elrond's daughter before. Arwen saw her in the trees one day and said, wow, that woman is so beautiful. So he goes and he talks to his mom, who's with him in Rivendell. Hey, Raider. And she's like, honey, she's out of your league. Like, you're meant to inherit the throne of Isildur. And you have all this destiny on you. You're you're the son of kings. You're descended from kings, and you're meant to do great things on this planet. But even for you, oh, hey, sorry about that. Even for you, she's way out of your league. You have no chance with her. Nighttime, yeah, you know it. And still, he's like, no, I gotta have it. And she was kind of cool toward him too. She didn't think he was very much until she saw him where she'd been hanging up to them in Lothlorien. Gladriel had dressed him up like an elf lord, gave him this big gray cloak with a gem that he wore on his brow. She saw him walking around with some new threads, and she's like, oh, I like an elf man that can take care of himself. He's much more interesting now. And then she knew that her heart was set, and as Tolkien says, her doom was sealed. She would live the life of a mortal person. Jump scare, yeah, really. I don't think that either of us knew that we were running into each other for a few seconds there. That's something else about third person too, is that they get the FOV so close that it's really tough to tell what's exactly in front of you. It's really well optimized for something that's between like 5 feet and 500 feet away. And beyond that, it's really not good. We have Proficient Prior now. Even with Proficient Prior, though, I feel like this breach is taking longer. That feels like a lot still. I should be checking these drawers. Yeah, mod components, faded photograph, medium gun parts, over encumbered. Another day in the life. Industrial charger, no thanks. Magnets. Maybe some blueprints. Colorful shoes, always welcome. This will sell very well. Who knew that shoes needed to be so colorful in the apocalypse? Hello. Let's head up here and see if we can still get some research and admin loot at 25 minutes. I mean, I was so happy with the blueprints last time. They must have changed the tables a bit for this wipe. Wait, no, it's not this way. It's the wrong door. I do this sometimes. That is the door to research and admin. Yeah. Hello. Okay, he's already looting that, so we're gonna go ahead and skip that room. Could go up and do ladder jump again. That'd be kind of fun. That guy's doing the key room. Wants nothing to do with us. There might still be someone up here, though. Knock, knock. Yeah, someone's already looted it. It's okay, we can peek it. People still leave, like, yeah, see, they're leaving seeds. I think seeds are the best item in the game. I'll always pick up more seeds. I'm perfectly okay with that. Well, these lockers are unlooted, though. They're not being very thorough, whoever they are. We could stack some cat beds, but they're so boring. You found a Tempest blueprint? Nice. I'm telling you, the blueprints in research and admin have been insane. This is my second or third one here, and every time I'm getting like one or two of them. Seeds are for fabric. That's right, seeds are for fabric, Oreo. I had to buy some fabric yesterday. Get one of our workbench upgrades in. Spent like most of our seeds on it. What is that mom store? Joann's, yeah, Joann's fabric. Let's see, let's head over this way. Yeah, see, they're not breaching any of this stuff either. I'd like it if they put blueprints behind breach areas. That'd be kind of nice. I just kind of breach stuff for fun. I like making noise and breaking stuff. But I wish it was kind of more worth it, you know? Canisters. I feel like we want canisters for something. I forget. It's not like we have a Vita spray blueprint or anything. Oh, comfy pillow. That's a win. Yeah, get over here, comfy pillow. Sorry, very comfortable pillow, not merely a comfy pillow. If it was merely comfy, it would be insufficient amounts of comfort to stop the rooster revolt. We must pay homage to our overlords or they'll rise up and murder us. They know where we live. Oh, there's that thing for searching computers too, that trial. We should be cracking these guys open. Bye, piano. Thanks for dropping in. Have a great Saturday. Hope to see you tomorrow for stream again. Oh, we need power cables? Oh, don't tell me that now. There's a ton of industrial chargers downstairs, but I skipped them. Yeah, film reels, dartboard. It's very nice. Okay, thanks. I'll see you then. Yeah, drop the mullion for the fine wristwatch. I think we can give the fine wristwatch to the envoys too. I keep forgetting that the new trader envoys will take like random pre-war junk and trade it for other good things like vaporizer regulators and things like that. I think it changes every day though, so you never know quite what you need to be picking up. And as part of that ARC survey too, they also asked some questions about stash management and about how much time we spend managing the stash, and like on a scale of 1 to 5 or 1 to 10, how much do you feel stash management keeps you from being able to focus on other aspects of the game? Like how strongly do you agree with this sort of stuff? There's no canister there this time. Yeah, these are all unbreached. All good XP for us. Maybe some bonus items. 200. Plastics, processors. Yeah, sensors. Heat sinks. I think we have enough heat sinks. I don't know though. I'd hate to be wrong, but I don't want to drop medium gun parts on that bed. Or spring. I'll drop some ammo. That should be fine. After this, we actually need to leave. We are quite over encumbered. Stash management could use an update. Yeah. Yeah, like if we go back and we go through like another Fallout 4 playthrough or something, I think the first mod that I'll add is going to be a stash management thing. I'm just really... It's kind of part of the game, you know, and like, oh no, I forgot the key card, or I forgot heal items. It's, you know, there's something to it. I get where they're coming from there, but it's not that great. I think I could do without it. I could easily like use a to-do list after I wipe or someone rats us for like, hey, here's all the stuff that you need to get back to your full strength. Here's what you need to collect. Or here's what you need to build or buy or whatever you have to do. So especially when you first start the game, it's like, okay, there's this health stuff that's really important, and then there's the syringes, and are the syringes adrenaline, or are those something else? Oh no, it sounds throwing rope at us. It's cruel, it's cruel. I'll take the rope over the dartboard. Loadouts to be tremendous. Yeah, like you'd still have to go get the stuff for it, but you would know what's required to pick up. Oh, now we're getting durable cloth. I'm choosing between my kids right now. Okay. Yeah, dump the trinkets, get the upgrades. Why can't I move? Okay, it's because I'm over encumbered. Okay, coming up on 18 minutes. It's really time to go. But yeah, there's always some durable cloth right there that I love. And medical bag is unsearched. Herbals, more durable cloth. Yeah, I'm gonna put the herbals in my bandage slot so we can recycle them for seeds. Still have heals on our way out. Okay, yeah, let's get out of here. Let's take the sketch stairs. Oh, we are so slow. It's just that one elevator that's open too. No, even better. Let's take the tunnels. Let's skip the stairs. Screw the stairs. Let's get this computer. Oh, it's not searchable for the trial. There's a shredder around the corner. He's getting closer. Yeah, he's right around the corner. I'm gonna have to get these burners first and find a different way down. Please go. Oh my goodness, please get on the zip line. Nope, we're dead. I should have run away faster. Hey, does anyone have a revive? Yeah, that sucked. It's the same shredder from last game. We have our fully upgraded renegade. Does anyone have a defib? Defib, anybody? Also found the Tempest on Blueprint on Night Raid. Nice. Hey, does anyone have a defib? That sucked so bad. I should have just left early as soon as I heard the shredder around the corner. Yeah, the fire. Defib, anybody? Someone got a revive? I'm down by the key room. I think everyone's gone already. I think this is GG. That actually sucks so bad for us right now. I don't want to. We just got that renegade. It's almost fully repaired. Anyone have a revive? I'll be lurking and torquing. Thanks, Ironic. It's good to see you. Defib, anybody? He's come over here to brag now. He's so pleased with himself. Yeah, we're dead. That sucks. Your moment to shine is still to come. I kind of wish that the mobility of perks to apply to getting you moving on the zipline a little faster. Yeah, that sucked. None of our loot was very good, but yeah, losing that renegade, that really is going to be a huge setback. Okay, can we repair this one? Do we have stuff to repair it? No, it just wants, because we just lost like 15 advanced mechanical components or something. I don't know how much it takes to get it to full. Gosh dang shredders. Take me out all the time if I don't give them the whole cracker. Yeah, I used to bring the whole cracker. Oh, we got the mushrooms. Good. I used to bring the whole cracker, but it's a rat magnet. Every time I pull it out, they're like, oh, whole cracker. This person is defenseless. And for the most part, they're right. Like, the renegade is not a viable PvP weapon. It's really hard to defend myself. Okay, so we can repair it once. Even when we get it like to upgrade to level 2 or level 3. Oh good, we have our blueprint for medium gun parts. Oh, we're actually okay. Yeah, this is fine. So we have those blueprints from last expedition. So we can, yeah, nice. Yeah, medium gun parts blueprint's the best. Hey Funky, how are you? Say trade, gun shop. Alright, let's get some stocks. Get another silencer. Get a choke. And a shotgun mag. And a medium mag, I think. Oh, we have a quest with her. Alright, nice. Cool. And want to buy a medium shield so we can defend ourselves or have a chance at surviving. Where is it? Yeah, for 6k. Good deal. I'm tempted to bring heavy shields for, well, did we buy it or not? Yeah, it says we bought it, but there's nothing there. I guess we need the, security. We need the tactical first. Alright, tactical, medium shield, El Toro, choke, magazine, stock. I thought we got a magazine for that already. Maybe we can make one. Yeah, we can make an extended medium. Uses springs even for a tier 1. It's terrible, the things they make me do. Hi Carlo, how you doing? What's up? Heavy gun parts. Sure. It's useless if it's not maxed out. Alright, cool. We got our medium ammo over here. Now we get on to the adrenaline bits and shield chargers. And a key. Blue Gate Village key, that's kind of cool. We could try for a key card. I mean, key cards were useless, but these loot tables are so different that I'm wondering if it's worthwhile to actually try for it. Like, say, this Blue Gate Village key, or, I don't know, Spaceport Control Tower sounds like fun. I think we need to wait for a night raid, though. We still have night raid on damn Battlegrounds. Let's go with that. Yeah, no hatches. I understand the rat problem. Nowadays, I just let it happen, or never raid for money in high-value parts such as advanced mechanicals, or high-value uncommon parts. Yeah, that's kind of me too. Yeah, when I start getting ratted, I mean, the free kits are so powerful. The light shield is still, you know, it's a medium, or a heavy shield isn't really that much better. I can definitely see just like standing there and letting it happen. There's not much point, or just surrender and just get into the next match as quickly as possible. I like to fight it out because it's kind of fun. It's interesting, but yeah, rats have a massive advantage in this game. So if they got you, you know, if it's third person too, they're looking around a corner, they got you dead to rights, they shoot you in the back, you have no idea where it's coming from, it's basically over at that point. So if you do survive, it's cool, but it's not incredibly likely. Oh, I want to check something really quick too. Over here, I want to see output. Okay, good. Yeah. They added a thing, or I don't know if it's already existed there for a while, but I can have the local chat come out to a different audio device. So I get a little bit more strength in the audio mix, especially for editing. It's all reward with no risk for those free rat kits. It's definitely annoying. Well, it's not just that. It's just that they don't have to spend any time building the inventory. They basically get a loadout that's already pre-sorted, like the loadouts we were talking about earlier. So they can just hit go and spend more time playing the game than someone who actually has to build their stuff. And the guns are extremely good. Even getting shot by a Stitcher, like over there from this distance, or say he was right there, a pretty unskilled player can hold down the trigger on us right now, and we'd be half dead, and our shield would probably be broken before he runs out of a magazine. And its reload is like maybe a second and a half or so. So the guns are just really, really powerful. The only thing that free kits can't do after the nerf is they can't bring back much carry weight. They don't have many slots. So it's great for killing stuff. It's great for quests. It's great for doing most things except for actually bringing stuff back for your stash. And that's where I kind of wish, like, I mean, on the other hand, you have games like, I think it's Tarkov, or is it DayZ? Whenever you run into a player who has like body armor or something, I've seen a few videos of this guy like standing still with a sniper rifle, and he has like 5 or 6 people shooting at him, and they shoot him in the head like 6 or 7 times. And you can see he like flinches from it and stuff, but it does nothing to stop him from standing there and just picking them off one by one. So on the other hand, I'm glad that our upgrades don't give us too much of an advantage, but I feel much safer with a Stitcher than I do with a Renegade. And I've never seen a Stitcher blueprint. I can't just get that. The only way I can do that is if I have a rat kit. I think the combination of those things might mean that maybe it's good, but at the very least they could make it so those free kits can't come on to Night Raid like they have it now. And since I know a lot of people are talking about the PvE only mode on the Chinese version, but that's Pearl Abyss. It's a different company. I don't think they have the same vision for the game that the original guys do. But I think we can fix the mix of PvP and PvE players we have now by just not letting no-risk PvE players into... Oh, there's a shredder waiting for us. Just don't let them into high high stakes games like this. I think that'll reduce a lot of frustration and make the game a lot more fun to play. We'll all have a better time. See, now we have a nice Mark IV. We can just hip fire this thing on the corners. We play Ring Around the Rosie. Try to get the other thruster before he gets another shot off. Let me see your thruster. Come on. There we go. Thank you for rotating the extra few degrees. Are there snipers in this game? Yeah, there's an Osprey, but with third-person games, snipers are kind of ruined. It's too easy to hide, and the reload cycle's kind of long. I think it's okay. I've been shot by one a few times, but third-person games will always favor medium to high damage, sort of kind of middle ground assault rifle, submachine gun type things. Because there's so much you can do with positioning and awareness that it just doesn't really, you don't really have that much of an advantage being that far away from someone. Or even shooting arc or something, there's no reason to bring it. Typically, we want to have a separate weapon for killing arc and for killing humans is how I run my builds. If you're just killing humans, then it's much simpler, but there's no reason to bring like I was saying earlier, there's no reason to bring a gun or risk a gun that's good at killing people. And the green tier El Toro shotgun is probably still the best PvP gun in the game. It doesn't cost very much, and I bring it with me every trip. And like, we're over encumbered right now, partially because we're carrying, how many pounds is this thing? Yeah, almost 10 pounds, so a quarter of our inventory weight is just self-defense, basically. I don't want to be without it, but it kind of sucks that that shotgun just sits on our back half the time, and we play and we're able to loot and get stuff 25% slower because it has to be there. At the same time, every time I've used it in PvP, I rarely lose whenever I have it. So it's nice, but it kind of sucks. I believe PvP should be a timed event, such as night raid slots. That's why PvE players can enjoy the game. Yeah, I like it though. I like the chance. I don't want to admit to myself that I like it, but even when we get ratted by a free kit, I think it keeps the game interesting. Because otherwise, I just wouldn't. If it was just PvE mode, I don't think I'd play this game. It's kind of cool to meet other people, but if there's no threat of PvP, then no one's going to plug in their mics. People are just going to be super annoying, and if there's no team damage, if you're in a room and you're fighting some arcs, someone's just going to throw in a grenade because they know it won't hurt you, but it'll steal the kill, and they'll get some damage in or whatever, and you get really annoying, like, emergent stuff like that. And at that point, I'm just like, okay, I'm not talking to people. It's a cool PvE game, but this game is almost exactly like Horizon Forbidden West. I'll just go play that. But that's single player. Hey, Marshall. So I appreciate the rats. I don't play that way, but I like their presence in the game. They keep it interesting. And their presence means that, I was talking about this in the comments on one of my videos last night, it means that trust has to be earned whenever you walk up to someone. It's not just like Call of Duty or Battlefield where it's like, okay, you're on a team now, go be teammates. That's where you get people screaming at each other and yelling racist insults and insulting each other's mother and stuff because you're being forced to work together. No one actually likes that. If you have a game that has a bit of team damage, there's a chance that you could shoot someone in the back, or you should be careful about where you throw your grenades, and it's a totally different vibe. And I think Arc preserves that because every time we talk to someone, there's an underlying tension for, like, I could be a nice guy, or I could be getting you to let your guard down, you know? And if you don't get killed every now and then you don't feel that pressure anymore. How are the games today? Hey, Pookums. They're doing well. It's really good. You gonna be streaming later? Pookums here. Let's see. I don't know. If you would like to, you have permission to self-promo right now if you want to give like a base for what your stream's about. I mostly see the marble game. And I think I follow you on a few other socials and stuff, so your Instagram's pretty great, but honestly, it's about all that I know about you. And I did an email reach out to. I haven't gotten a response back. Let me see, 42. Yeah, let's drop the ammo there, make some more room. And all of these breaches are open to us. It was such a nice vibe. Thanks, Marshall. It's good having you. I don't know if we need these heat sinks, but I'm afraid that we do, so I'm taking them all with us. We're going to be a portly raider on our way out today. If I can walk forward, there we go. Processor. Yeah, look at all that XP coming in. Gonna be level 25 in no time. Because no one wants to breach anything. Everyone's too lazy. Hi, Rules. How you doing? Okay, we have some seeds, wristwatch. Oh, this is where it gets hard to decide. I'm just not going to loot optimize. I'm just going to go open all this stuff and get the XP that we came for. I respect your outlook. For me, I find tension to still be fun when I run into heavy arc units I don't have the kit to deal with. Yeah, I like that. I enjoy it's like most of the game for me. But yeah, I dig that you respect my take on it. That shredder rack there, though, with the burner in the elevator, that was something else. Jeez. I want the thermo lining. Yeah, I want that El Toro, though. I generally don't let myself become over encumbered, but lately I have been. Just want to get all the things, take it all with me. Be greedy. That's why we're actually sprinting right now. Can barely move. Oh, bioscanner. Oh, we need that too. Yeah, I want that sextant, but that's not making it. Not making it out with us today. Rusted Shed medical kit. We will need that imminently. Yeah, that's gonna come up pretty quick. I think it's like the tier 3 medical workbench upgrade is a Rusted Shed medical. Yeah, drop the trinkets. I want the rope. I want to start making zip lines so we can get around faster. I'll definitely send you one when I find it. Thanks. Yeah, let me know. Go and check your email if you could. Love to hear from you. Okay, computer. Alright, nice. Alright, burner. Alright, no shredder this time, right? I'm not getting a repeat of last time. No shredder buddy around the corner? No? Okay. Once I find it. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Alright, let's head over. I guess we'll go through the tunnels and use that to get out to water treatment elevator. We're over encumbered, but we still have adrenaline. Do you usually play Arc? Is that your main? Yeah, it's been my main for a bit now. I downloaded Black Flag, and there's a bunch of other like IRL stuff I'm setting up to try and expand the amount of streaming that I can do, but my big thing right now is building out my new streaming PC and a new gaming PC at the same time. Oops, nope, I went the wrong way. We need to go into the water treatment tunnels. Yeah. I want to go this way. Hey, buddy. Have a good raid. I feel bad ducking away right there, but that was like the timing where I needed hit my slip and slide so I don't have to sprint down the stairs. We're so over encumbered. I enjoy the PvP only when it feels fair. Say they engage me when we both have cover and strategy. I only hate PvP that camps extract, shooting players in the back. The rest of your message is elided. Yeah, I feel ya. I kind of like the unfairness of it, though. Like, the idea like war isn't fair and all that. And it kind of makes me think a lot about, like, personally, why I stepped out, for example, out of that hallway there, is that it's just a big open hallway. And no one really walks around out here because there's nothing to loot, right? And I'll come back in over here. So I'm always kind of doing little things like that in the background to give myself better positioning, or to think about where the high ground is, or anticipate ambushes, that kind of stuff. Like, we're coming up on another ambush place here, right, with this little room. I think it was a strange sniper, honestly. But it still kind of raises the hair on the back of my neck when we go through here. So you come into this room, and a lot of people look up right here because there are ticks that spawn in on the walls. But then people stand right there and wait for you to walk by so they can shoot you in the back with a shotgun. And I think whenever I play first-person shooters, my entire goal is to try and get an unfair advantage. I don't quite play the edge and all that, but I'm always trying to use positioning or do whatever I can to be in a place where they don't expect me to be. So if you look at the shape of the map, it's usually these big, like, I'm thinking about Battlefield and playing that a lot offline lately. It's pretty obvious that they have these just choke points that they're constantly forcing you into. It's not like the older games. And that makes sure that there's always, like, constant action and fighting, but I get a lot out of just trying to avoid those choke points, or if I do pass through them, I do it when no one else is really around. Yeah, it's a very solid point. War's unpredictable. I respect that. Yeah, I think it kind of... Oh, there's a leaper here. We need to get lure grenades as soon as possible. This guy right here will mess us up. If we go up and get the button started, though, I think we can roll back and hide if we need to. It doesn't matter if we go down next to this elevator, but it just doesn't feel good. Yeah, I kind of like some of the old, I don't know, the ancient lizard brain sort of hunter be hunted and try to survive in the wilderness stuff is a lot of what I get out of these types of games. Where you're out and you're trying to find food or resources for your tribe, but you're also keeping an eye out for things that are hunting you while that's happening. I like the whole head game around that. Okay, Leaper. No, you don't see me. I'm not here. I'm not here. You don't see me. I don't exist. I don't want that hornet to shoot us in the back. I'm not here. Ah! He sees us now. Go over to the side in case he AoEs it. Okay. Another successful raid. Even things like the randomized loot too. That technically pisses me off, but I know that I like it. It makes it interesting because in the middle of a match we could have some mission to come and it was searching for you. Yeah. We could have some mission to, like, you know, complete an objective or get some quest stuff or get some of these wasp drivers. But then all of a sudden we pick up, like that guy just gave us that tier 3 blueprint for medium mags a few matches ago. Now that just totally changes my risk calculus in a way that I could never have anticipated. Now I'm thinking about using different exits. I'm looking at raider hatches. I'm thinking about my route to get out. All that constant reassessing I find a lot more stimulating and interesting than just, you know, in the finals or in Battlefield. Just you run forward and you see a guy and you shoot him, and maybe he shoots you first and then you die, and then you try again, and it gets kind of repetitive and tedious. People are playing the objective, and that's different. There's actually a reason to be fighting. Hearing loss when you're critically hurt, your stamina regens faster. Yeah, I think this is where we put stuff into gentle pressure. I'm kind of tempted to try this Blastborn perk, though, for hearing loss, less affected by nearby explosions. It's kind of cool. We should just get gentle pressure, though. Less people hear that we're vulnerable, the better. Yeah, okay, we have that, we have that, we have that. Nice. Can we make zip lines yet? Is that allowed? That's a great point. Hello from Alaska. Hey. Yeah, thank you, Oreo. Alright, medical lab upgrade. Got those bioscanners without really trying. Now we need antiseptic, surveyor vaults, and rusted shut medical kits, of which we already have one after that last run. Level up for our utility station. We need electrical components. Really just 2 more snitch scanners. We don't need heat sinks anymore, though. And we haven't found any motors. We do have synth fuel, but we still need more pop triggers. I think I started recycling them there for a second. Yeah, let's go to Hurricane, which still has free kits. Stella has no free kits. I mean, that could also be kind of great. I never do Stella, but I think we have a key card. No, we gave it to the other dude, that's right. Yeah. Or we could just go do our Riven quest, too. Classified records at the Port Authority building. That sounds like fun. Maybe? I don't know, we should wait for Night Raid. I wish we had a Buried City card. We don't. Yeah, let's go run Hurricane. Buried. It's just too good. The loot's too good. Scrappy. No survival at all. Dang girl got guts. Oh, for the skill tree? Yeah, I get into this a bit later. I used to go for security breach thinking that was the best thing, but first they nerfed it and now everyone gets security breach, so by the time I have it, everyone else has it. And even when I happen to pass by a locker, it's usually looted anyway. I don't know, it was kind of nice like 2 wipes ago, but for now I'd rather just have more stamina perks, more toughness, more things like that. You found 3 keys in Buried City Hurricane, jeez. We'll see what kind of spawn we get. Wow, it dropped us right into library. Haven't gotten the spawn for a long time. Okay, since it is Hurricane, we're definitely gonna hit this courier here. Hope for like a vaporizer regulator, or maybe a turbine compressor. Damaged core, spotter relay, circuitry, nothing. Okay, that's all right. I'd love to do a little return here. Let's pop this open really quickly. I think this still counts as hospital loot. Yep, spring. Headphones, not really. Ciao. Later, Capone. Thanks for dropping in. It's good to see you. Ah, someone's running into hospital. I thought we had time. Oh, he just ran right past the turret. He just wants those lockers upstairs. It's smart, honestly. Just skip all this stuff. Especially if he's naked. So you can bring free kits in here. I bet that's what he's doing. That also means he's got nothing to lose. Let's keep out a shotgun. Torn blanket. Alright. What's up? Hold on, I can't hear you. Let me get this pop first. You He's talking, but I can't tell what he's saying. Okay, what were you saying, mate? I said, you have a blueprint? It's so muffled. Said something about a blueprint, mate? Oh, okay, yeah. Total. Yeah, I feel ya. Raider hatch key, comfy pillow. That was a nice drawer for us right there. Durable cloth. We don't need the bioscanner. I can't tell what this guy's saying. He's still talking. I can't tell what you're saying, man. He's asking if you're friendly. Okay. Can you understand him? I can't. Over encumbered with seeds. Yeah, 22 seeds. That's an awesome amount of seeds, though. Broken flashlight, wine bottle. Fabric, chemicals, simple gun parts. We should bring back those simple gun parts, though. Yeah, we should bring those back so we can make more medium gun parts with the blueprint. I can understand bits and pieces. Gotcha. Yeah, I guess you guys might be able to hear people a bit better than I can, because I have it broken out onto a separate channel. It's a little bit louder for you than it is for me. Durable, no. I just want to peek all of this stuff. Rubber duck goes into quick slots. It keeps trying to give us damaged heat sinks. Oh, we should go check the garage too. That little basement area that has the blueprints and stuff. Yeah, let's go give that a peek. See, there's usually more drawers here than just this one to peek.
Yeah, I was gonna grab that.
Oh, no, take it, man. Go ahead. Oh, I'm just peeking for XP.
I don't need it.
Alright. I was like, you can take it, man. It's okay. If I can find a place to put it, jeez. Elephant obelisk, yeah. Yeah, let's actually just quit while we're ahead. Let's go get out of here. There's a little bag right here. Okay, light gun parts, syringe, wires, bandages, electricals. It'd be kind of nice not have to make our own electricals. We need a ton of those for different upgrades right now. Okay, let's go this way and head down to the metro. See you later. Oh, in fact, we have our key. Let's just make this quick and hatch out. The Ascender and Hurricane's fun. Does it blow you extra far? Like, can you fly around the map with the wind currents or something? A little quest here to repair some stuff. Okay, repair it near a raiding hatch. Nice. Yeah, search that and get out at 23 minutes. With a good pile of goop. Uh-oh, are we glitched here? Oh, it's because I checked my inventory. Another successful raid. You get to recycle the light into gun parts to add them to your stack. Yeah, I was thinking of that as soon as I walked away from it. But I half expected to actually drop those simples anyway. go down to the garage and look for blueprints in that little basement area. But I was like, no, I should just leave. Elephant obelisk for 10k. Oh wait, before we just sell that, so what I need to do is go over here to envoys. Yeah, because Mr. Sketch here, I think he'll give us things for stuff, right? He'll give us a volcano for a dog collar, rubber ducks, and a comfy pillow. That's interesting. Mushrooms. He'll give us mushrooms for these things, I guess. He'll give us 12 mushrooms for 2,000 of these. That's kind of cool. I'll also give advanced mechanicals, rusted gears, raider tokens. I think we might need mushrooms for our scrappy upgrade. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, gentle pressure. Yeah, let's check our upgrades before we sell anything here. Alright, the level up for Scrappy. Yeah, we need 10 mushrooms and then 2 more comfy pillows for him. We can buy that straight up from this guy, it looks like. And 10 required item value, select items. We give him all of this stuff. Sentinel firing core, I guess. These. The old Pharaoh. I don't need so many wasp drivers. That's 12,000, getting close. I can have that El Toro too. It's not upgraded yet. Pop trigger's kind of sad. But hey, if that gets us the mushrooms for Scrappy, that's kind of cool. 5,000 apiece for advanced mechanicals. I like that. GG raid, thanks. Yeah, that's really good, because now our Scrappy just needs 2 comfy pillows and we don't have to look for mushrooms forever. That's really nice. I like that. That's a cool mechanic. Yeah, looking for stuff like mushrooms is one of the worst, or one of the more irritating things to farm in this game, and if you can just buy your way out with the Nomad, that's really cool. Maybe I have to log in like every day and see if he happens to be selling it that day, but I'm okay with that. I'd rather do daily logins than just know I have to get on this game and, okay, today's the day we look for mushrooms. Let's all go to damn battlegrounds and walk back and forth, check the same 5 trees. Hey, shooter. Yeah, having a great day. How about you? Let's get a bit more adrenaline in here, yeah. Yeah, let's go run Hurricane again. It sucks we just saw a comfy pillow there, too. Emotes. Wave. I wish they had these things labeled so you didn't have to click on it to see what it is. Scrappy. I am Semani. Buff rock. Speckled. I like Will Summer. Stepped away so I didn't catch your response. What did you ask? Oh, a few adjustments and I'm a Velma cosplay, that one? Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's funny, like, whenever they do, like, Velma costumes or cosplays now, there are no accurate or purely accurate Velma cosplays. It's all, like, you know, saucy, nerdy Velma. Or, like, you know, librarian Velma. I'm doing very well. Time for coffee and liquor to play my games. Oh, boy. Mix them together and so you're stimulated and kind of buzzed. Okay. That's one way to do it. I guess we're doing Plaza Rosa or Santa Maria. Oh, yeah, we feel so much faster now, even with the Hurricane. So much better with those carry weight perks for the shield. Could also hit this Bombardier too. Alright, where is the spotter? There he is. Yeah, let's go play with the bombardier a little bit. Yeah, he can see through the debris a lot better than we can. Hello. Try to get that leg. Let's head up this way. I have interesting taste buds. Now, I know like Irish coffee is a popular thing, right? And I myself like a hot toddy. It's kind of... Oh my gosh, that just dropped it right on us. Saw us for a hot second there. It sucks that the bastions and the bombardiers don't quote-unquote see you through buildings, but they still keep tracking you. So as soon as they see you for a second, they can perfectly time the shot to hit you as soon as you pop out of cover. Like when we just walked between those two buildings there. That really sucked for us. Okay, this guy, here we go. Yes, he can't even see us and he still knows where to perfectly arc it, so if we stand still... I feel like the rate of fire is higher too. He's really shooting a lot. That was a little sketch there. I thought that might have hit us. Ow. Yeah, like that one did. Guess we're actually going to run inside here to make sure we don't get killed. Get the other side open so we have some more options. I know that about it, yeah. I just leave it on. I'd rather have the shield on. I don't take it off when I'm outside. Oh my goodness. Okay, stay away from the windows. Heal up. Back over this way. Get some more shots on that leg. I think that front right leg is almost down. Now there's also a vaporizer here. I can't take on both of them at the same time. There's no way out of this room. Try to zip line or a lure right now. Would help a lot. Missed the jump. That also hurt apparently. Okay, how do we get away from this vaporizer? Maybe the vaporizer will de-aggro, and we can go back to fighting the bombardier is mostly what I want. Got one leg hit there, or knee hit. Whenever I say leg, I mean knee. Knee joint makes him fall over. Exposes the weak point. Pitches it right in the door. It sucks so bad. Yeah, these bombardiers feel different. This was not like how pre-white bombardier was fighting. Now we poke our head out at all. Yeah, we're out of heal items. We actually gotta go. That's it for us. The raid is over. I did not bring 3 stacks of heals. 3 wolf packs. Yeah, it depends how it hits it. The trouble with wolf packs is now they're so distractible. It's hard to get all the missiles to hit. But I've seen one go down with 2, even before the wolf pack nerf. Yeah, let's go and just jump out of here. We probably don't have perks and stuff to be able to do that efficiently. But it's just like every time we barely poke our head out, he's got a round coming right at us. And the rate of fire seems higher. It's like pop, pop, pop. It's a different machine. Interesting. Alright, let's move these up and get these moved over. sell. And sell. Guess we'll keep those. They might be useful now. Yeah, no shame in resetting that to try a different one. Got plenty of hatch keys. See if we get a better spawn for some actual loot. Okay, Raider customization, no. Security. Surprised to keep your shield on during the hurricane because it exposes you to other players. I'm in Care Bear lobby, so it's not that much of an issue. And I've been shot by other players while my shield's decaying, and I'm still happy to have every bit of shield that protects my health. I don't want to be managing taking it on and off and waiting for it to recharge either, so I just leave it on, and as it gets low, I repair it, and that's just part of the cost of playing Hurricane, is using a lot of shield chargers. But there's always so much good loot on this map, it's worth it. So yeah, it gives away our position, they can see us, but I don't think it matters that much. It's not that big of a penalty. Bigger issues usually with Hurricane is that the wind pushes me around whenever I'm jumping between buildings and stuff, so I end up taking more fall damage because the jumping distances have changed. Alright, let's head up this way so we can get at least get to space travel. That'd be kind of nice. Quite a few things we need there. But really just getting back to hospital and getting two more comfy pillows would be awesome right now. There's a turret up here, and a turret inside the building for us to kill. Yeah, let's go get ourselves another Sentinel core, yeah. Yeah, up this way. How do we get up there? I guess I have to go over this way. No? There's no easier way onto that building? I guess there's this way, but that's kind of a long way around. There'd be a quicker shortcut than that. Care Bear lobbies, I forgot about that. Seeing you in a PvPR could be something. Yeah, I wish that I could go try, well, I mean, not really. I wish I could try it without penalties, what I keep wanting to say, but really, if I want PvP, I'll go play Battlefield or the finals or literally any other game that's not third person. Third person PvP is just so irritating. I can do it every now and then, but it's like, okay, Fortnite simulator, see around corners, cool. Oh, someone just died over there. There's another turret here. See that? See if we can go revive this guy first. Alright. Hey Raz. Thanks for the compliment. Hey, you need a revive over here? No, he's dead. He gave up. Let's see what he has on him. Oh, he might have a lot of stuff. Okay. Okay, surge coil, interesting. Lure grenade, I kind of want that. I want those shield chargers too. Using lots of those lately. Looting Mark II, why not? Hello. Love your outfit, thank you. And your voice, appreciate the compliments. Yeah, I think just looting that guy. We can just head out after that, too. Because we're still, like, we're 4 minutes in. Hospital's already going to be looted. We're not getting there fast enough. Needs to put us on a good side of the map or it's not worth it. Save a hatch key this time, though. Don't want to run low. Adjusting the POV can lessen third person. Snap hook damage got better, too. Snap hook damage? Yeah, I think probably messing with the FOV would probably be good. They had a few GPU updates too, so it's less strain. The big boost for us is going to be once I get the streaming PC, I'm going to be able to get my frames much higher for this game. My reactivity will be a lot snappier. Piazza della Chiesa. Still, this is nice. I think Hurricane felt a little bit too easy, but there really is a lot of arc. Like there were 2 sentinel turrets with overlapping fields of fire, and inside of those buildings there are more turrets with automatic machine guns. Another successful raid. There's a vaporizer and bombardier in the same area. It's really a lot more arc. Wait for October update. Taking a little hiatus unless they introduce new arc to kill. Watching other players is the best way to get my fix. Yeah, I'm waiting for October too. It's gonna be wild when they rework the skill tree and everything. I don't know what's gonna happen. Should be really interesting. I think we'll hold on to this looting mark too in case we need to use it later. And yeah, Blue Gate Village key. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, we can start bringing defibs too. I think I've been forgetting that lately. Okay, and a lure grenade. Yeah, that would be really nice. Love lure grenades so much. Good stuff. And this guy had a Venator 3. Huh. Recycles into advanced mechanicals. Yes, please. Thank you very much. Okay, 10 shots, nice. Let's try that again. Come on, give us a good spawn. Give us a shot at the loot. Oh, wait, no, hatch repairs and claim that quest. Visit a field depot and deliver a crate. Alright. What if we have to do it in order, though? Like, if I find a crate and take it to a field depot I already know is there, then I wonder if it's not going to count for the quest. Hey, Fade. That was a big noise. Hey, Passion Guard, how you doing? Passion Guard here is our resident Spotify DJ, dropping songs into the Discord all the time. Cobalt as well. Yeah, totally. No rats, but there seems to be a lot more arc. And the Bombardier definitely feels like it got buffed. It's a lot more accurate now and fires, I'd say, about 25% faster. It's kind of wild. 2 more perks. We'll have Gentle Pressure, and then we'll have Unburdened Roll right after that. That'll do huge things for survivability. And it can't come soon enough because I really want to get Heroic Leap so we can roll further. I think that's the big reason why we're taking damage right now. Then, I don't know, Broad Shoulders. If we're not doing Security Breach, we're not doing Broad Shoulders. It's really just workbenches after that. Especially what do we need for gear upgrades to use our looting Mark III? Not available. See, it's locked. Hornet drivers are a big unlock there. I think if we just farmed Hornets, we would have lived well. Doing great, just relaxing. Good to see you. It's good to see you too. Take my pill here. I should scoot away from the desk when I do that. Alright. Okay, search. What do we have out of here? Metal parts. Okay, yeah, we got a good spawn for hospital this time. It took us a few tries, but now we got a chance. Got a chance at some good loot. Slip and slide perks for the win. Go, 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 go. I feel like the slip and slide perks synergize with all the other movement, speed, and stamina perks too. Jeez, these things are tough. I didn't think we were going to get it there for a second. You know, as a PvP setup, do you do Expedition? Yeah. It has a PvP setup, but I was just saying, like, I used to get a security locker and stuff, but even when I have it, it's usually looted by the time I get there. So now I just build for survivability, and even though I'm just a PvE player, makes combat more interesting, makes getting around easier. They're all passive perks, so they don't take any maintenance or special thoughts like, oh yeah, I have to remember, like, oh yeah, I have the security locker this time, or I don't have security locker, or it's 10 minutes into the match on the thing with this condition, and security locker will probably be looted. I just play the game and ignore security lockers. I mean, before the buff, when they had like golden drops in there, then yeah, that was awesome, but that was, before the debuff on security lockers, it was worth it, but not anymore. Now it's just kind of whatever. I gotta stop picking up all this garbage. Yeah, we don't have the carry weight for it. We want to get some comfy pillows and things. Rusted shut medical kits, maybe some durable cloth. Still good for arc. The amount of arc added is a lot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like dodging rocketeers and stuff. I really want to get that heroic leap soon after we get unburdened roll. So I picked up unburdened roll for fun last time to kind of experiment. I've been trying out new perks that I haven't done before, so when October rolls around, we'll have a good, I'll have a really good idea of where these perks scattered to the winds have gone and which ones I actually want to keep on my radar. But looking at unburdened roll right now, I think that's one of the best perks on the tree. Because as soon as my shield breaks, hey buddy, I immediately hit roll, whether it's arc or it's PvP or whatever else. Pretty good. How about you? So from my point of view, that just means that my stamina gauge is 25% bigger. Because I do that so consistently. He's gonna come over and put his face right in these last two drawers.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good. That's why we get here early. Yeah, see, so yeah, this is 26 minutes. Do you want this thing?
Which thing?
Muzzle Brake 3 blueprint?
No.
Alright.
I'm only here for chemicals.
Gotcha, alright. Yeah, there's some here, I'll leave in the thing.
Alright, you're taking too long.
Later, mate. You're taking too long. Been playing Black Ops 1 and 2, having fun, slowly getting better. Yeah, you guys been talking about that lately. All the way back to Black Ops in 2026. Shinya roll's good from dropping down to legs. The Shinya roll, is that a reference? Sounds like an anime reference. Let's head over here and get these few drawers. Okay, he's gonna loot that area. He can have it. I want this here. This is like, oh wow, it's like 6 drawers in a row this time. Yeah, we want that antiseptic for our upgrade. Let's see. More chemicals in here. The little desk drawers here in the corner. Oh, you don't have to skip ahead of me. You can loot after me if it is. Yeah, I got the one behind you. Yep, that's totally what happened. We saw the whole thing, right, chat? Snuck up behind him. He wasn't there the whole time. Didn't just come rolling down the hallway. But nice aside from the issue from the ports, I'm loving it. The ports. What do you mean the ports?
Nobody takes the chemicals. So good.
Yeah, I always get like, what was it, the coolant and stuff like that for chemicals. Oh my gosh. Rocketeer right there in my face. Rocketeer outside, careful. Guess we're going downstairs to the metro then. Ledges, not legs. PvP player, Shinya. That does... Say I want that rope, I want... Drop the necklace, give me that rope. Give me these duckies so we can stack them. That's good stuff. Solo versus squads, fast movement, drop down. That's cool. Gotcha. Thanks for filling me in there, way. Sounds neat. Seniority streams, I like to check out his stuff. See if there's any tips I can pick up on. Alright, cool. Later. Or we could just hatch out. Yeah, we have a key. Yeah, we have a key. Let's just hatch out. Make it easy. Still use the metro entrance and use the hatch. There's nothing wrong with that. Reduce all kinds of drama. Pop trigger, recruit explosives. Can't wait to get my security breach back. Yeah, so what do you get out of it? I feel like I've had a few, and by a few, maybe one or two security breach things, and on my rating, another successful raid, and I was like, geez, I worked so hard to get this perk. I think it's my second expedition. But that was it. So I looked up some YouTube guides on like optimized route paths, especially around Spaceport. You can hit like 6 or 7 of them in one run if you get a good spawn. I mute there for a second and let the very loud motorcycle go by. But what do you like out of those? Like what's the, you know, what's the thing? Really good goop and always weapon. Yeah, that's true. I think I did have a lot more renegades around. 25,000 space books. See, Arc coolant. This is where I get my chemicals. 32 right there, just for those two. I think that's incredibly efficient. Okay, muzzle break 3. Apparently we know that now. Sell the surge coil. I'm not up for it. There might be some meta with the surge coil I don't know about. I see a lot of people carrying them now. Not free loadout type weapons on security breach. Wolf packs, yeah, that's right. I remember getting some wolf packs. Okay, if that's it, that makes sense. More renegades, but I don't know, I felt like it was about as good as I could get on a bunch of weapon cases on Night Raid or something. There's nothing like super awesome. I guess you need to get hatch keys. A nice supply of hatch keys is always appreciated. We use those a lot. See if we can upgrade anything. No, we still need Hornet drivers somehow. And Wasp drivers. And antiseptic and surveyor vaults. Snitch. Electricals. Refiner. Haven't seen any motors. Where do we find motors? Motors are in mechanical. Okay. Yeah, we haven't been to Spaceport yet. That's usually where I get my mechanical stuff. Anybody find a flow controller since the reset? 7 rays on Stella. I think I'm losing my hair. I haven't seen one, but I haven't been to Stella either. Nerfed them a couple expeditions back, but now they buffed him. Well worth getting that skill. Oh, really? Okay, so they buffed him back again a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I still really want unburdened roll. I think it might be accessible After that, just barely if I beeline for it. After this, though, we need one more point, I believe. No, 2 more points to get unburdened roll for survivability. And then we'll need another 14. We're about level 17 now, so maybe by level 30 or 40, we'll be getting into the first tier of security. I think we might already be locked out from it, is the thing, even if it's only by 1 or 2 points. And the whips, Dam and Bluegate. What whips? It's tough to find blueprints. It was, but this wipe, I mean, we got like 3 or 4 today. Last wipe, it took us like a month to get even 1 or 2. Oh, we got the perfect hospital spawn again. The only thing better would be if we had a zip line so we could zip right into the locker room instead of having to deal with randos. Okay, yeah, I think that's a hornet that we need to kill, but we'll come back and get him later. No, it's a flamer. Whips and cars. Okay. Never heard a car called a whip before. Always check these trash cans for keys in the hospital. Pasta, I guess. Let's get the lockers first this time, and then we'll get the medical room. I'm doing it out of order. Okay, wine bottle, rubber, seeds. We're here at 28 minutes. This is great. We should get everything in here that there is to be gotten. Oh, comfy pillow. Okay, headphones we don't need. Lance's mixtape. Always a nice touch. Wow, that's quite a gun. What is that? Sounds like a minigun almost. Maybe a Bettina?
Gonna take scraps and XP here, Raider.
Yeah, so I'm mostly looking for XP, but BPs are always good. Got a trigger grenade here if you want it.
Just let you know. Not coming in here to shoot.
Cool. Appreciate it. Alright, let's go. Let's grab these drawers really quick, and then we'll grab that medical room we were in by this time. Stacking a lot of trinkets. Yeah, let's go check this room. These little drawers in the back here. That's 1 syringe. I think we might need syringes soon. We'll try to take those with us. Durable cloth. Like a cracked medical vault thing would be nice right now. Or the rusted shut case is what I'm hoping for. No, it's nothing. Oh, hi. Wow, is this thing not bulletproof, this curtain? BVP'er over here, watch out. He's in the gurney room inside hospital.
I got the rest.
He's PvPing, he's killing me right now. He's telling me he's got the res as he's knocking me out. Well, that's our first PvP this expedition. My reaction time really sucked there. You see he's got a free kit too. Or no, Rattler and Pharaoh, so we had to bring those in. Yeah, that sucks. I hope that other guy would have come up, but I was hoping for a second. He kind of tricked me there. I thought maybe he was, it was a mistake, and he's like, I got the res, but it's just, he's just BSing us. They tried to rat me in hospital. Yeah, I had the El Toro there too. We were ready for that. Okay, time to go rebuild all this junk again. We have no Renegade this time too, so that might be kind of it till we can get a new one. Do I need another Renegade? Maybe. I think there's like an El Toro or something. I tried to figure it out myself, you know. I appreciate you offering. Level 3 on the station we'll be able to if we get 4 more. Yeah, we just need 5 more lost drivers and we can make our own. I have a couple Renegade 4s. Maybe. It's early in the wipe. I think I'll live with the consequences. I should have been watching for that guy, and I should have shot wildly down the hallway whenever he started shooting, so at least there's a bit of a response. So, It's fine. Golden shoe, colorful shoes. No, I just got some, but I just sold it pretty soon. This vinegar BP here, I assume that someone wants. Yeah. One golden. Alright, let's see what we can get for guns. Like, we also have, we can make an anvil too. We got the anvil blueprint. Anvil's not that bad. Not the biggest fan, but it's okay. We need an El Toro. I'm so sad that guy got us. I had the shotgun, I had him at range. I just need to fire wildly more often when I get shot at. Skill tree, dodge. Yeah, just firing randomly. I just want to sit there and like think out a strategy and be like, okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna move here, but just pull out the shotgun and start shooting them really is the best way to do it. Video games are not actually built that way. Okay, traders, guns, get an El Toro, extended shotgun mag, another choke, and a grip. And then we're out of stocks, but we can make a couple. Down here, we can make a basic stock at least. Hey Mosh, how you doing? We just got ratted, our first rat of the thing. First rat of this expedition. See, and this absolutely has to be upgraded for it to be a competent weapon. Heavy gun parts. Heavy gun parts. Can we buy heavy gun parts from Celeste over here? Nope, she's all out. So that's as high as we're getting with the El Toro today is level 2. Sucks. Alright, silencer. I think we bought all the silencers we can today too. Maybe at least a compensator. Muzzle brake. It just sucks. We could have gotten that guy. I just need to shoot wildly when that happens though. Oh, and hurricanes timed out now too. There's no more. The dodge and slide practice. I didn't shoot back, so yeah, next lobby will be fine. That's the thing is that then I get like amped up for it, but then now the next few lobbies are just gonna be just trying to build back up that kit again. It's just a catastrophic loss, you know. This early in wipe, we don't have any backups. I guess we could just try to get our quests in, or what was it? If we go kill some hornets, that'll get our gear bench up high enough. That's what we really should really be doing. We'll be able to use our looting Mark III, and all of our looting will be easier. So if we just go to Riven Tides, kill 4 hornets, and get the drivers, that's a good deal for us today. Visit a field depot. I'm not going to Stella. Yeah, let's just go over to this Riven Tide stuff. Bring a classified records key card just in case. I think I could care less about Night Raid or whatever. Let's just go for it. Missing ammo. I could have had that guy. It's just that, like, I don't know, maybe it's because, like, I grew up with my dad, like, shooting real guns, but you don't just shoot randomly whenever you're panicking. You'll hit friendlies, you'll hit people you don't mean to, like, you gotta be sure of your target. Yeah, I always carry 2 guns. I always carry a fully upgraded El Toro with at least some attachments on it for situations like that, where someone just starts shooting us. I think the other issue there too is that we were over encumbered, because I tried rolling out into the hallway back where that friendly guy was, back by the locker room, and if we got there in time then he would have been able to help us, or we would have had a better time. But I think I'm too spoiled by the looting augment, and now that I'm running tactical, I'm letting myself be over encumbered, and we still don't have perks for heroic leap, so our roll isn't really doing much for movement whenever we need to dodge. So I am dodging, but it's just not It's just not taking us very far. Now I'm like in a PvP mood, and I'm like, I want to go hunt some people down and destroy them, but I know that's just not the game for it. Now we got this thing. I've never been a big fan of the anvil. Maybe on first wipe it was okay, but I don't know, it's just not great. What do you mean, derp? Okay, Great Mullion. Perfect. Okay, so we have this classified records in the Port Authority building, is it? Yeah, it's one over there with the shredders in it. Could be kind of cool. So really we're just looking for hornets. This is our big one here. Hornets, hornets, hornets. Hornet drivers. There's a wasp. Oops, that didn't work. Because the guy wants to play with a rocketeer. I don't. We also need wasp drivers. Someone gonna shoot this with me? I can't take it down in 44 shots. True, but he was sketchy. On procs can be another reason for players to shoot. Smoke grenade would help. Yeah. This guy's name is Meat Castle. Usually no mic players are on some PvP stuff. Yeah, he didn't talk to us before that though. We talked to the other guys down the hallway, but I didn't even see him. He just walked up and started shooting. Or then he got on his mic and started being, I got the res, and I think that really threw me off too. I mean, it sucks. Like the animation for reviving someone and for knocking them out after they're down is almost exactly the same, so it's hard for other people to tell what's going on. Okay, I got a bombardier over here. I think that's a hornet right there. Yeah, it is. Come here, hornet. I have some anger issues. Wow, this thing's really inaccurate. Wow, that is so bad. How do you guys live like this? I know this is a popular gun. Jeez. There we go. It's not a great gun, but it's cheap. I like that. Here's a hornet driver. I think we need 4 or 5 more. Our gear bench upgrade. Be able to make our looting augment. Okay, industrial. I love the anvil. Yeah, it's iffy. I think I used it a bit. Oh, when this game first came out, I did nothing. Wow, that's kind of cool. I did nothing but free kits, and I think the anvil was the first gun that kind of got me out of free kit land, where I'm like, okay, I can like I can actually bring something that doesn't suck into the game. And soon after, I abandoned it for the Renegade. Mark IV anvil is good, yeah, especially the silencer on it. Even taking apart rocketeers and stuff, it's pretty solid. It's just not my thing. I feel like the damage fall off is kind of nasty. I mean, like even the Renegade has pretty nasty damage fall off. It's a full-on rifle, and once it goes beyond like maybe 100 meters, it's really not doing the same kind of damage because, you know, the bullet gets tired or whatever the stupid reasoning is. the symbols. Yeah. Yeah, lots and lots of good seeds. This is the seeds map, honestly. Yeah, drop the alloy. I thought I made room for the seeds. Yeah, dump the speaker for the seeds. Fair enough. I'm still a little bit tilted. I feel like I could have that. I just gotta be more aggressive. Just someone starts shooting at me. Don't assume anything good. Assume worst intent. Start returning fire randomly. Anvil splitter. Yeah, I picked it up a few times, but I've never managed to actually use it on something. I've never attached it. Seems like a crappy shotgun at that point. I'd rather have an El Toro. And I love El Toros too. I love pump actions. Most games they just nerf them into the ground. Like in Battlefield 6 right now, I feel better quick scoping with a sniper rifle than I do with a shotgun at any range. Automatic, pump action, buckshot. It's just, I think it just pisses people off too much, so they always nerf it super hard. Aiming sensitivity adjustment could help. What do you mean? Okay, I'll let him loot that. Let's go up to this key room. Oh, we can crack this open. I'm kind of crossing my fingers for no shredder, but I remember shredders actually being kind of fun with the anvil because the penetration's so good. Yeah, launcher ammo. Yeah, I want to hoard launcher ammo. I think there are a couple of things down here. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, these guys still count as super high tier loot, even though it's not technically inside the building. Magnet, springs. Yeah, give me the springs. That's nice. I'm not sure I want to go to the key room now. I already have so much other good stuff. It's hard to part from. Helps 100%. We can adjust all that dead zone and stuff. What do you mean? Are you talking about your razor stuff? Is that what you mean? I've one-shot vaporizers with a splitter. I'll flip them upside down sometimes. Oh, so it's like a knockback kind of thing then. That's cool. I never thought of that. I've never seen someone do that before either. It sounds cool. This is where the anvil's nice. It's like taking out turrets and all this junk stuck to the walls when you come in to do a key room. That's definitely a shredder up there, though. I see the thrusters through the ground. See right there? That's our boy. Yeah, let's go ahead and just take him on. Take him on our terms, instead of waiting for him to notice that we're around. If we had a grenade or something, that would speed this up a lot. Go on, keep moving. Alright, where'd he go? Where is he? He's around the corner here. Hey, buddy. It's already one thruster off, and just like 2 or 3 hits. It's a lot nicer compared to the Renegade, with its medium ammo. I want to hit that other thruster, but I need him to rotate. There it is. That's a great question. Is he a bear? What do you mean? Let's get those gyros. I want those mechanicals too. If you're on PC, I forgot. Yeah. You can adjust that. Baseline sensitivities, whole player's back, utter no tail later. Oh yeah, definitely if you're on console. First thing you gotta do is get in there and get rid of the, I don't want to call it the casual default settings, but they're definitely not helpful for anyone doing anything. And if you're on PC, definitely get a mouse. Like this mouse is G502, it's gamer gear and all that. This thing costs like maybe 20-30 bucks, and it's the biggest upgrade to performance in shooters. You don't have to do the aim trainer and all that, but if you got like 20 bucks, like get a mic, get a decent, pro grade mouse. It sounds silly and stupid, but I think if you have a basic mouse, most mice that are about like 1,000 DPI, maybe 1,600, I'm playing at 400. Stella Monta security checkpoint key. I'm not even gonna pick it up. Could leave it on the ground, maybe. Dead zones on controller because analog. Yeah, I don't have any dead zone stuff or stuff like that. This looks like a key room, but I don't think it used our key. I'm not sure which room it is for the key room. I forget. Rusted gear. No, we ought to just peek it off for XP. I think we're fine on loot. Magnetic accelerator. Yeah, we could sell it, but it's not really useful. Yeah. Get like a renegade out of here. Love your chill streams. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, all of this high tier pink loot and stuff coming through here. I really don't care. All that I want is springs and mechanical components so I can have my renegade. That's all that I care about. Appreciate the compliment, XX. Okay, sensors, damage heat sink. We don't need damage heat sinks actually. And wires, plastics. Plastics, sensors. We are stacking sensors, aren't we? Yeah. Nothing yet though, just lots of breaches. Would have expect maybe a blueprint or something else. The room next to this that wasn't locked had better loot than this one does. Played on keyboard for some time on the PS5. It does have an added keyboard usage for PS5. A lot going on outside. Interesting. I thought they did. I thought they detect if you have a keyboard. Because at first, like, my friend's PlayStation, I was like, oh man, I can hook up a keyboard and mouse to the USB port and I can just go wreak havoc on these poor console players who don't have the same reaction time. But I think they've since grown wise to that. It's just too easy. I never tried it either. Seaside elevator closing down? Oh my gosh, 1 minute, really? Oh, we have keys, don't we? Please tell me we have a hash key. Yeah, we have a hash key. We don't have to do that. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. We're fine. Loving all the XP we're getting for cracking all the stuff open, though. I think that's the real win here. Otherwise, this loot sucks. Maybe something on the table here. What do we have? A rocket thruster. I've never seen this before. Chat, have you seen a rocket thruster in this game? Shiny rocket thruster. Recycles into synthesized fuel. It's news to me. We already have enough rusted tools for the workbench upgrade. Hey, thanks for the sub, George. Welcome in. Oh, okay, snap hook. That's what this room's about, getting a snap hook. Yes, I'd take it. Alright. Yeah, I assume it'll be useful for something. At some point. I can haunt my inventory till then. Lots of power cables, another lure grenade. No, that's cool. That's cool. Oh yeah, this drawer here. More simples. I think that's everything. What a wild key room. Oh wait, these drawers here too. We haven't checked everything yet. We're pretty close to the hatch, so I'm comfortable cutting it close by a little bit. Arpeggio for more simples. I used to love the arpeggio too. That was my main gun for a bit. If you look way back in my shorts, there's a thing where there's a guy crouching by a, what do you call it? He's over by an arc probe. I just had it up to here with PvP, so when I started the game, I was like, alright, we're gonna go kill this guy. Just laid him out immediately. Secure storage key card. So there's another key room inside of here then. Okay, any rats want to come mess with me? Now's your chance. I'm heavy and slow. I can't walk very fast. Full of good loot. And a snap hook. Wait, we can use a snap hook to get down here, can't we? Can we jump off? I don't really know how to use this thing. I don't know, let's give it a try. Jump off and do this. Pfft, that did nothing. I generally don't use snap hooks, so that's probably like my second time firing a snap hook the entire time I played this game. I'd like if that hornet came over here so we can harvest his driver. You're not dead yet? Slinging fire everywhere. What a mess. Apparently I have a quest to kill fireflies. Oops. We can't roll. It sucks. Okay, 12 minutes. We dropped the other hornet driver. Yeah, we actually have too much other good stuff. Yeah, let's just get out of here. You can snap onto Arc and fly around. Oh boy. Let's see, can we just... The range isn't that great. Okay. Gives you 3D access to the environment. Yeah, I've had the blueprint a few times. I brought it in thinking I'd learn how to use it. Another successful raid. But I just prefer to have lots of zip lines. I can buy the rope and I can bring friends. If I get into a situation I want to be in, I can jump on the zip line and go back the other direction. Hold back and jump. Oh, like once it's connected, you hold S and then jump a little bit. Is that how that works? What's it break down to? I don't know. We get 3 ropes out of it. It's like 3 zip lines right there. Bet someone's screaming right now. We'll hold on to this rocket thruster for a bit. Hornet driver. Oh, we did have room for a hornet driver. Oops. My bad. Okay. Let's split this. Oops. Oh, I'll split this to 10. Yeah. Feed. Okay, gear bench. The most important thing that we brought back there was the Hornet driver, of which we still need 3 more. Okay, last thing into gentle pressure. Now we get unburden roll on our next level up. Very exciting. And we'll bring some extra heavy ammo so we can kill rocketeers too. Let's have these bandages. This joint had to duck real quick, thought I was going to get hit by. Bandages, adrenaline syringes, and those. Yeah. When you use the snap, always put it back inside the safe pocket so you don't lose it. Basically swapping from safe pocket and vice versa. Oh, gotcha. Oh, so just like, yeah, because it does go in there. I'm used to all my precious valuables not being able to go in the safe pocket, so you can't hot swap like that, but that makes sense. We don't have heavy gun parts to upgrade our Altoro to the point that it's actually incredibly useful. So we're a little bit vulnerable right now. Alright, so that was that key card. We also have room 205 on the same map, which I'm not going to put in the safe pocket because keycards kind of suck. Mark 3 augment with 2 to 3 safe pockets. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll get it. Now that's the real silliness here too, is that this game will be so much better in as little as 4 or 5 matches. Whenever we get 3 more Hornet drivers, we'll be able to build our Mark III looting cautious for a mere 2 electrical components and 3 processors. And all of our overburdened carry weight woes and need for broad shoulders will instantly go away. All of the quests will be done. There'll be peace in the middle. Oh, that's political, but you get it. Things will be much better. Give it up for the mods. Soft applause for the mods. Keeping stream alive. Okay, hotel complex is literally on the opposite side of the map, so we're just gonna go over here to stacking yard and look for hornets to kill. I think he'll master the snap hook. Safekeeper augment's hard to find now. Yeah, I bet. I think they're just gonna rework it too. They're really not happy with how that's the best augment for literally everything in the game. So come October, it's gonna be different somehow, who knows. They're also respecting this skill tree, so I imagine that putting stuff into like broad shoulders and things will be more interesting. I do wish too with the skill tree that they could make the PvP and PvE skill trees a bit more obvious. Maybe even change your cosmetics that you're able to equip based off of what you're doing, because the PvE people or the PvP people are probably going to equip those cosmetics. So right now, if you see someone like a white surgeon outfit, then you know that he's there to kill you, right? Like, he's not there to heal anyone. He's there to sneak up on you and take your stuff. In the same token, if they made it so maybe there were certain cosmetic things that had to happen if you had certain perks applied, kind of like how whenever I'm looking at someone, I can tell if they have a free kit if they only have a light shield equipped, because otherwise no one really has light shields equipped. I think those visual indicators would do a lot to kind of balance out the chances of getting ratted, even if they don't make the proposed changes to the free kits and stuff. Alright, so say I swap into the snap hook here, we do this, and then I swap it back into the safe pocket. Alright, so now we're on top, and we can get behind the shredder maybe. Ah, but there's a rocketeer coming too. Let's just get in there and fight him, whatever. This is taking too much time. Oh, he fell off. What you doing there, buddy? Did you have a little trip? Nice trip. See you next fall. I got shot at for wearing a mask or having a... Wow, really? Racism. Then they go back to Speranza. That sucks. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I think masks are a little sketch. I think the most sketch thing is if you're wearing that wolf hat thing with the... You look like that guy from Fallout that's like crucifying people in Fallout New Vegas. That means you're not a nice guy. Yeah, George. We'll get on there and finish the shredder in a second. I just want to loot this room. Unfinished business with our shredder friend down there. I might want to start picking up speakers so we can make lures once our bench is high enough too. I think I really got used to lures last wipe. And I made a mistake with the skill tree too. I thought that I could put off buying Heroic Leap and go for Unburdened Roll, but really the roll that we can buy with free stamina on Shield Break doesn't mean anything if the roll isn't long. That's why I'm on a mic, not feeling I let players know I'm not friendly. Not feeling... I can't tell what you're saying there. It sounds like you PvP people and you're on a mic and you tell them that you're coming to get them, like you give them some warning. Because I usually assume with this game, like, no mic following me around, or even not talking very much, it's going to be some PvP stuff. You can use the snap to get down from high places as well. Yeah, I've seen short form videos of it where you can jump off, and they have those guys doing like the trick jumps off a spaceport control tower. At the last minute they fire the snap hook, and like they fail half the time. But I think you have to fall a certain distance, because we just tried that last game after we looted the room, and I expected it to work, so we were about that high up, yeah, maybe 23 meters, and I think we still hadn't, or maybe I didn't immediately attach, so there was enough time for it to take up the slack. Typo, yeah, let players know I'm friendly. PvP is 50% of my play style. That's cool. I respect that. So use the mic to be like, hey, I'm not hunting people today. Wow, that is really nice being able to one-shot those burners with this thing, though. That's a little bit addicting, I think. It's kind of nice. Instead of having to pick apart the armor with a renegade or something. It's just nice. Okay, let's get some heals up here. Destroy 5 wasps. Yeah, we actually have to go loot them all, too. Question is how fast this thing destroys comets. Those have been I think the more annoying arc lately. Little rolling bunkers. Alright, we could try for these button puzzles too. The last few times I tried this, I couldn't find all the buttons. I haven't really looked particularly hard to help this guy out with this hornet here. Maybe we can loot it after. I think he just ran away. Now that wasp is on him. Missed. I got you, buddy. Watch out for the comet. You still alive down there? Oh man, I think the biggest update that changed this game for me is whenever they made it so all of the little wasps and hornets turned into little ace combat fighter pilots when they lose the thruster. It's kind of like ballerina all over the place. It's a lot more fun to shoot at, but sometimes it's just ridiculous the kind of BS that they can pull off after they have, like, you know, one thruster lining you up for a taser shot, spinning wildly out of the sky. It's like, come on. Yeah, defib other players, definitely a matriarch. It's a team thing until it's not. Yeah, I've never been in a matriarch thing where people were openly hostile, but I've heard that if you have a mix of PvP players, it can get gnarly. So I really just want to come up here to peek for the button without this Rocketeer noticing. But I don't want to sneak too much because people like to PvP from up here, so I don't want to get shot in the back for suspicious behavior. Okay, quietly. The hornet drivers that we actually need for our good augment are out there somewhere too, so we should go get that at some point. Oh. I was tricked. Hey, buddy. It's kind of nice whenever you have a photoelectric cloak. It's a very clear way to say, I'm hiding from Arc, not from you. Do not freak out if I'm around the corner, right? Like, kind of like with the flashlight thing. Like, if I could equip a strobe, like a little soft green strobe that's always giving away my position, I'd totally be up for that. The PvP people would just PvP, and, you know, the friendly people would know that I'm there. There would be no, like, walk around a corner and scaring someone into shooting me or something. It'd be kind of cool. Maybe I can affect that with chem lights instead. Like, if you're in a plane crash or something, I believe that those little PFDs that they give you have a strobe light that comes on. And some of them even have a powerful infrared light, so if it's nighttime and there's a storm or something, the planes can turn on special optics to see you. I think. I'm not sure about that second one. That might be commercial, not passenger craft. Come here, buddy. Okay, Hornets. Get that one. Stay still. I'm not getting tased today. I don't feel like it. And I want to go down and loot that for the driver, but now we got this Rocketeer around here. PvE players, see what guns you have. Yeah, I'm on it. Let's do this. You might want that or set you up to die by taking your weapons. Yeah, really. Yeah, that's what I've had more of an issue with lately, is like I'll be on Matriarch or Rocketeer or Matriarch or Queen or something, and someone will stand in the way of me rolling away from a Rocketeer shot. Yeah, opposite door sounds good. Look at this. Look at this. This guy wants to work together. I like this. Alright, I got the northeast. Coming to you. Left thruster's hurting. This is so cool, having this little pickup squads like this. Now, could I actually play squads and get a more consistent experience like this, but just meeting this guy and getting this on the fly, I think makes this really special. Trust issues can be something else in this. Yeah, but it also makes the trust meaningful. Call of Duty forces it on you. If I have to be with a teammate, then he's not a teammate, he's an obstacle in the way of me getting kills. For the single player game in which he's actually a servant of my devices, and it is my job to inform him of his station. This thing's gonna stand there and stare at us? Oh, yay! Yeah, but the loot ninjas are gonna go loot it out. That's okay, we're gonna sneak off and go grab those sweet Hornet drivers down there. We know what our priorities are. The real Rocketeer of this game. True, yeah. I think that's really what makes Arc special too. Like, I used to watch old Arnie on PC YouTube things where he's playing DayZ, and it's kind of set up like, you know, there's people, he makes sure that everyone in there has a mic, so he's not running into people with no mic who just can't be part of the video. But they show up and they're like, oh, hey, it's Arnie, and then they take him on a cargo plane where they fly upside down and play Fortunate Son and some other Rolling Stones music. And all that happens in proximity chat, and it's made special because they could shoot each other at any moment. And I don't know how many other games beside this and maybe Tarkov that allow for that randomness. And even better, I think that kind of gets back to the more old school server browser style games, when video games are less popular, and if you were on the server playing that game, you were kind of part of a club. Let's head up here to get away from these things a little bit, yeah. There we go. Hello. I guess I could be using the snap hook right now. I'm not used to having it on me. This is probably good practice. Yeah, let's equip the snack hook, and if there's anything else to shoot at, we can use it to kind of shroud around. Oh, they're all gone now. We killed them too fast. Alright, well, my bad. Science will have to wait for another day. I never knew that. Never knew what. So got that. Yeah, I'm putting these Hornet drivers in the safe pocket. They're a precious resource right now. Return points, customs elevator shutting down. Jeez, it's only like 16 minutes. There aren't that many elevators on this map. They close down quick. Yeah, stacking wasp drivers. Kind of want the simples, but I don't think I can hold them for the other stuff that we want. that a hit? I'll give it to you. That felt pretty good. I think that's not something the Renegade could pull off. Cheesing 2 shots as flamers dropping out of the sky right that. And just nailing the thruster right through the armor fairing. That's quite good. Appreciate you, buddy. Here we go. Here's our other Hornet driver. You have a stack of gun parts in your backpack. Why aren't you picking them up from Arc? Oh, I do. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oops. Yeah, that's my bad. That's another reason why I run the tactical augment before I get a better, or even, I think for most raids even, I've done nothing but tactical. Beyond a few slots in there, I start forgetting what I'm carrying, and my looting becomes less efficient. Like, the whole benefit of looting augment is just so I don't have to think about it, because I don't know. Maybe it's the ADHD. I just look at this and there's just this big mass of color and shapes. And I should kind of know. I should kind of keep in my head what I have in my backpack, but maybe I'm thinking about too much what's in my inventory. Sorry, looking out for you. No, that's cool. That's cool. I had to give it to you guys. For the most part, as a community, you guys are pretty good with the appropriate amount of backseating. Like when I was playing Elden Ring, I used to tell you guys like if there's something I'm doing that's just making things worse or something that I'm missing, then I want to know about it. If there's a spoiler and I need to go walk down this bridge and find out that this dragon is going to roast my butt every time and that's part of the game, then that's okay. But there's that kind of middle ground where it's I don't want people to be too on my butt about things and not too off of it, and I think you guys strike a really good balance. And I really appreciate you for that. I think it's difficult for me to imagine playing games now without chat, just because of how much better it makes it. And that's what I didn't like about Elden Ring, was I didn't realize that it is very much a you need to read the wiki kind of game. I think I got pretty far into it before. I think everyone was like, wait, you never played this before? I'm like, no. And they're like, oh, you've been doing a blind playthrough. And that's how I found out what a blind playthrough is. So generally I do like that style of play, but I didn't like this whole tabbing out to the wiki every single time. That was a little bit too much for me. Let's get some more heavy ammo, because I'm cheap like that. More wasp drivers, more simples, power cells. We can't fit. Oh, it's going to be a long walk. We actually don't have a hatch key too. Oh no, I don't want to talk to you right now. I have enough of your parts. I did not order this. Wow, that was 3 or 4 shots in a row I missed. I think there's another one. Oh, he's up there. Miss. Hit. 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 Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get on with it. No one who's going to be untrustworthy in Arc is just like doing squads communication. Same for when Arc is near. Yeah, if they're not talking. If they're saying weird stuff. I mean, to their credit, most rats just are pretty obvious too. There's actually a guy right here where we're standing. I think I'm cutting the video for this now, where he was just walking around with a free kit, kind of looking at people, wait for us to get to a vulnerable position. Started chatting him up. He didn't have any good responses for, where are you in Expedition, and why are you using that gun? And it's yeah, he's here to kill people. I kind of regret walking away from him too. I think we should have just escorted him around the rest of the map to keep the world safe for democracy. Oh, I want to try to snipe that surveyor over there. Oh, it's so close. Oh no, he's behind cover. Never mind. Yeah, no good. Hello there, wasp. Certainly are getting a lot of wasps. I miss the renegades so much. I miss it so much. It can actually take advantage of all these nice little weak points that they give us. I feel like with the anvil, it hardly matters if I hit a turbine or the main fuselage. Appreciate you. Anybody else coming? Kind of want this Hornet here. I thought he was putting that gun to our head there for a second. I was like, geez. So there he is. Sorry about that. It is technically my fault he's taking that damage. Oh, he got hit again by the other Hornet. Hip fire for the win. Yeehaw. From here to Cheyenne. Okay, let's just do this. Hornet driver, yeah. Okay, is there another Hornet driver over here? I just need like one more, I think. I don't see where it landed. Oh, is that a shredder? Oh yeah, this guy needs some help. He's getting chased. Here comes the flamer behind us, though. See, there's just a lot more arc in this game after that wipe.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh no. What got you?
I have no idea. That was a huge explosion.
I don't have any defibs, do you guys? I'm out.
I can crawl in.
That's true. You're awesome, mate.
Did someone throw a wolf pack? I don't know.
I thought it was a bunch of seekers at first. Appreciate whoever did, though. GG. I think he just threw down a blueprint there at the end. Another successful raid. People checking out other raiders' guns are always sus. Yeah. Yeah, we had a guy follow us into research and admin. I actually saved his butt from a wasp and a couple of stitchers. He was really not very skilled. And walking in, he was just kind of glued to our butt, you know, trying to get an idea of everything we were carrying. As soon as we got inside, we were in one of those upper rooms. I have a clip of this, actually. He started shooting us in the back. And I managed to turn around, knocked him down. But then another raider showed up and thought that I was the PvPer. And I was like talking over him. I was like, hey, you want to talk about it? Like trying to get him to explain himself. Another free kit guy showed up and killed both of us while we were starting to have the conversation. And he might have even revived the first guy too. Like I have no way of knowing how that actually turned out there. It was a sad day. But as much as I hate it, it's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. It's sort of hilarious, right? That's the way how it be. Yeah. I really like that randomness. I'm not just in here like, you know, playing Horizon Zero Dawn. I just wish it was a little easier for me to get my Renegade, but you know, I complain a lot about the anvil, but we're doing fine. Like this is fine. This is a green gun. It's level 4. It's got a little compensator on there. It's not hurting anything. Silencer would be a little nicer, but I'm cool with it. Okay, gear bench, level up. We need one more electrical component, which we can craft. Oh no, we still need another level up before we can do that, actually. Crap, we need industrial batteries. I've not seen one of those this entire wipe. Okay, well, so much for all that excitement. Alright, very comfy pillows. If we can get 2 more very comfy pillows, that'll be our scrappy upgrades today. That'd be nice too. Good raid. Yeah. That was interesting. And that's where I think Embark really wants us to play the game too, is they want you to lose stuff and force you to adopt new tactics and try new weapons, new builds even. Be constantly experimenting, keep the game fresh. I'm probably the worst offender though for committing to a gun and never leaving it, so I'm mired in stubbornness. PC looks so different from console. The batteries are everywhere on these maps. Really? Batteries? I think I forgot the snap hooks had the Raider hatch key. Yeah, let's go get some comfy pillows. Or just run research and admin again. That sounds fine. Let's bring the frag grenade. I got all my benches. I know you don't like Stella, but I found all my batteries in Stella. Yeah, I know. There's a survivor kit there, and there's snap hooks, and Tempest, and excess modules. All good things. I actually like Stella quite a bit, but I just regret it. Naked Stella run, loading bay. Yeah. Hey Far, how you doing? Stella's a danger zone. Glad I found your channel. Keep going topside. Catch you later. Thanks, T-Man. Glad you dig it. I'll see you later. Yeah, I don't know. Like, whenever I start doing naked runs on Stella, then it starts feeling really grindy. And I'm sitting there like, wow, I'd rather do 15 damn Battlegrounds runs in which I get, like, you know, say no, like, worst case scenario, just 0 loot or something. Here, we can get our quest here, too, if we go. Stick our face in here really quick. I guess that's already completed. Oh, yeah, field depot, and there should be I call them a suitcase around that we can return to it too. It usually spawns in one of these spires over here. Took me forever to figure out how to get around. Yeah, that's what I did, so I recommend most people do when they start this game is just use free kits and don't worry about loot or anything. You'll still get XP, but spawn in and try to get from one elevator to another and extract. And along the way, if you see like some quest things and do those, that's fine, but just get your map knowledge in and figure out where the tunnels are. And like, I'm even still learning. You'll see me get lost plenty of times, or I'll end up at the wrong place. Map knowledge is always so useful. It's more useful than any gun or any perk, any armor set, any blueprint. Each naked run's about 5 minutes. Yeah, even though it's fast though, it gets repetitive, and I just get really, I start questioning like why am I doing this? What's the big point here? It's just how unstimulating I find it. I think if I could go into a PvP mode, if I could really have my cake and eat it too, then I would just go Stella, bring a shotgun, and probably kill a few people. Like, if I'm actually in the mode, I'm not bad at the game, and if I just went in with a mode like, okay, I'm here to loot some stuff and kill everything that moves, then I'd be cool with that. That'd be fine. But it's that little mix of both, or having to just run free kits and be bored most of the time when I'm doing it. It's not about that. Nothing is worse than being bored. I got some more frag grenades. That's kind of cool. Supply lockers have surprisingly good stuff. Even if you don't think you need anything, they can hook it up. Yeah, collect the reward. I'd like to go do the other return too, because this is a nice pile of XP for us right now. And yeah, I think if I had to attribute our deaths today to anything, both that shredder burner situation in research and admin and the PvP rat earlier, I think it's all because I didn't get heroic leap as early as I should have. I tried to skip and go for these fancy new endurance perks, but I shouldn't have. That was a gunshot. I don't think he was shooting at us. We'll see if he shoots at us once we pick this up. Hi DNA, how you doing? I think the sound is glitched, and it's making it sound like we're dragging this. Wow, that's really irritating. Nope, it's just gonna keep making that sound. I'll turn that down a little bit. That's irritating for me. We're just gonna cover that up with some lo-fi. Hey squad, how you doing? See, great. I think the vibes are good today in chat. How are you? Okay, there we go. Bandages, heavy fuse grenade. Yeah, lure grenade, medium ammo. Don't really need the medium ammo, but I want that lure grenade. Generally, when everything in my inventory is purple, never gets old. Got that 10 million space bucks last expedition. 10 million. Wow, this is why Speranza's in a recession. Million space bucks, my goodness. I got the 3 for the original expedition requirement, and the day after they announced that they were switching to damage. That was a sad day. But yeah, 10 million, I can't imagine what that's like. I take that more of a sign that you just really like the game though, like the gameplay, like being in it. So at that point you can't be that set on having space bucks just so you can wipe with it, right? I don't think we need more power cables. I think we're good there. Water pump, nice. I do miss the faster loot reveal from the survival tree though. That was very nice. Okay, 24 minutes research and admin. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we got enough stuff here. Got the whole supply drop return. I'd like to go turn in that XP. It's fine. See, like this, whatever this is called. This is like figure skating Olympics or something right here. Never mind. I immediately missed my 2 opening shots on the Firefly. I'm going to loot that Wasp driver though. 7 points, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Saw another message there, I'll get you in a second. We also have a staff room key for this map. Here, let's be wild and drop the heavy ammo for that other. Oh, but there's also a hornet here too. We only have the shots in our gun, though. We only have 3 shots now because we made room for the other stuff. The pressure's on. Oh, out of ammo. Okay, come here, buddy. Come back. Stay still. Come back, I want to tell you something. Oh. A little lower. Oh, there's our chance. Ah, missed it. Okay, fine. Oh, no, El Toro's out of ammo, too. Alright, you win this round. Oh, wait, pull it with my snap. Oh, that's right, we have the snap hook. Yeah, wait. Ow. Okay, snap hook. Come to Speranza. Oh, no, it launched us. It might have pulled him. Ow. Is he gonna kill us right now? Okay, we'll ambush him. Wait till he comes outside. Come on, where is he? Come out wherever you are. Ah, he gave up, the coward. He's not willing to fight like a gentleman. Oh, appreciate you, buddy. GG, another successful raid. Nah, I move around servers, depends. That was fun. That was fun. Yeah, I guess we kind of reeled it in with the snap hook. It's okay. I just love zipline so much, and you can shoot on the zipline, and I can heal and like say I take a zipline into an area, and then instantly a rocketeer sees us. Then I can just jump back on the zipline, go back the other way, and as I'm running away, I can heal off the shield damage from the rocketeer hit. And you know, it's just there's a lot more combat flow to it, I feel like. Or if I meet some friends, I can be like, hey, take my zip line, instead of just being the cool kid who just, you know, pops the snap hooks like later nerds and zips off like that. I'm liking all these lure grenades we're getting lately. That's cool. Riventide's Hotel. I did not need that for that map. Oops. Okay, cool. Do we have an upgrade? Zipline Queen. Science experiment. Let the elevator close with the hornet inside and grab the next elevator to see if it's still in there. I think it despawns whatever arc's in the elevator. I've seen that happen a few times. Like, I gotta cut the video for that too. We were on Blue Gate one time, and somehow a leaper glitched down into the bottom of the air shaft with us while we were extracting. And people were walking up, and I was like, don't go in. And they started, like, lining me up for a shot. So they're like, oh, this is clearly some kind of PvP BS. And I'd be like, no, really, there's, like, a leaper down there. Seriously. And they're all like, whoa, holy crap, man. Like, yeah. We don't have any spaceport things. There's a night raid spaceport. We could probably just run night raid spaceport and get some of those motors, though. All that mechanical goodness. Missing ammo. Yeah, ammo helps. Workshop, workbench, heavy ammo. Works on bigger arc wasps that can be too small to get on. Fireflies, rocketeers, and others. To snap, you can use it twice. Basically, Spider-Man movements with the slingshot. Oh, you can like swing under them, basically. That's cool. So you could also get down from a high place if you nail the snap hook thing while you're falling. It should help arrest your fall too, right? Destroy a wasp, destroy a hornet, destroy a snitch. Give a hornet driver to Shawnee. Interesting. Level 22. Leapers will commit leapercide when it figures out it can't get out of being stuck. That's funny. I bet they do. Bigger arc has than snap hook on too. Yeah, it's very versatile. Yeah, I'll see. I'll use it a little bit more. By the way, if it survives to the end of stream today, if someone wants it, I'll give it to you. Because I'm probably not going to keep using it. But I'll try it a few more matches. We'll see if we can use it a bit this match and see if it grows on me. I've been witness to Leapercide live at Damn. Really? Tears in the rain, huh? Okay, access industrial. We want mechanical. Yeah, we want like this container storage stuff. Right to the south here. Go find some motors on the tables upstairs or something. Okay, so let's say, okay, Brooke learned snap hook 101. Can I pull myself across the ground like I can in the finals? Like, can I just... Or maybe can I snap onto that? Okay. It is quite sad. The sounds they make, poor things. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for the arc sometimes. They get stuck in a bad spot. Alright, we have ourselves a bastion right here, which I would love to kill. We have 3 frag grenades. And a lure. Store a snap hook for this. I want to see what 3 frag grenades does for damage. Because he's nice and close and he's inside. This is kind of convenient if we get this. I think 1 frag grenade does about 80. That's 428 damage there. Oh geez, he's about to take us down. Yikes. Yeah, I think post-wipe, the Bastions and Bombardiers got a bit of a buff. They're pretty fearsome now. I can't pull the same BS that I used to before wipe. And definitely not the BS that I did 2 wipes ago. Okay, let's get some height on them. Bastions whimper like a dog hurt bad when you take a knee out. Yeah. Yeah, I know that sound. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It gets me, too. Check these really quick. Motors, healing items. I want to get shot in the back right now. He's trying to get a line on us, but he can't. So I'm going to take this cooling coil. Seeds, water pump. Okay. Oh, I hope we were healing while that was happening. I don't see any armor knocked off his legs, though. It's kind of what I was hoping with the grenades. Pitching them right under like that, you know? .348 damage. It's not that good. It's like okay. I think frag grenades are better for shredders for some reason. Maybe because they have like all the flanges of delicate armor out there. It just hits it better somehow. Hits it better. Get that knee right there. Just a little bit more to the left, buddy. I'll take that one too. We have 45 more shots. I don't think we have ammo for this. We should just get out of here. It's fun, but yeah. Oh, we shoot at someone else now, though. This could be good. Get that leg right there. That was a miss. Hit some of the railing, I think. Okay, hopefully this other guy keeps helping us out here and distracting him. Get him turning every which way. Okay, he's vulnerable. There's a dog whimper coming up. Okay, run back. Let's get this leg right here when he walks forward. Oh, third person. The reticle's freaking out. Ah. Bastions are still predictable for the most part. Time between guns is still the same. Yeah, it's a lot more damage though, and they seem to be a lot better at getting it through the little cheese holes here that I'm using to shoot at them with. Yeah, see, like that right there. That's not a safe place to stand. That could have killed us if we were stuck there for a second like that. Hey, one, how you doing? See the reticle right now, it's messing with that shot. Maybe like right there. Was that me? Was that me that did that explosion, or does he have a hole cracker? Hit right on that knee joint. That was good damage, 120. Okay. Got the leg. Oh, come on, open up. Open up, or I'll go for the canister shot. Okay, that was good. 200 damage right in the sphere. Snap hook on top of its head will be safe. Yeah, I'm not confident enough with it yet. I basically never use the thing, so I have very little even feeling for the reload. Hey, buddy. You can change your reticle to a circle, helps a lot. Yeah, I know a lot of folks do that. I'm not quite up for it. Looking for anything in particular? Cool. Yeah, same. Let me know if you see any motors. Almost down. Yeah, we got it. That was fun. It's nice when other randos show up to help like that. I really want to start stacking up Bastion cells and Bombardier cells early in the wipe. Motion cores? Yeah, I'll let you know when I find some. I was curious, were you using a cracker back there? I saw some kind of explosion.
Forgot what it's called. They're an explosive.
Okay, I got a motion core here for you in a second. Anvil at that. Circular, so any other shape is lying. Yeah, but I kind of know what the thing is, so even looking at my T here. Alright, have a good raid, mate. I appreciate you. Yeah. So whenever I'm looking at the T here with my reticle, I still know that the bullets aren't going to fit inside of that zone, but I think for using something like a Renegade, it's either accurate or it's not. That simplifies things a little bit. We're over encumbered, so we could probably just take this elevator, which actually doesn't exist. So yeah, we're over encumbered. I kind of want to take all of it. Let's get rid of the arc alloy. Can we get rid of something else? 2 pounds of that. If we could drop 3 pounds. Chat, we need to lose weight. There we go, 44 pounds. Alright, we can still go look for motors. Hey, Def, yeah. From my feedback and everything, this is how I like it. And actually, I went through and I measured how many pixels up I take up on the screen. And compared to most streamers, which have a rectangular webcam that's sitting right in a pretty high value zone, I actually take less space on screen than most folks because I have the green screen that kind of moves me in. You don't get that corner up in the upper left and right where nothing's happening and you can't see what's happening because there's just blank camera pixels there. Oh yeah, I love silencers on the Anvil, it's good. We will get one very soon. If we don't get a Renegade first. Yeah, comets are nasty. Power cell, coolant, leave the alloy, we're over encumbered. Yeah, I don't need chemicals that badly. Yeah, drop the power cells. No, this is a DLSR. I just call it a webcam. 4K at 60 FPS. With depth of field, too. You can't really see it with the green screen. It also is nice whenever I'm editing video or something too, and I'm cutting into facial expressions. It's because my webcam's a bit bigger, I have more pixels there to work with, so it looks clearer on a phone. Okay. Let's head up this way. Usually I look for motors sitting out on a table. They're usually not inside of something. Yeah, coolant. I want it, but I don't have the carry weight for it. Let's head up this way. Drop down. Yeah, ever fancy some squad fill? Thinking about PvP Arc, but only in squads. I'm okay. I like PvP, but I just do it in other games. Finals is good. You know, playing with viewers, Helldivers is good, but I just don't want to PvP in a third-person game. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, let's go all the way upstairs. Oh, sorry about that. You okay? All good? Alright, nice. Have a good one. That guy might be ratting, trying to knock us off a zipline so we take damage, you know? I can't really tell. This is kind of an intense area. For some reason this key room has a lot of rats around it. Best with the torque outfit. That's kind of sus. Keep an eye on that raider. Okay, cross your fingers for motors. I think we need 3 or 4 of them. Hey there, buddy. instantly covered in fire. Forgot about that. It kills him right away. There's a turret here. Jeez. Wait for the recoil. Alright, nice. Yep. Wish me luck. Resin. I'm not seeing anything immediately. Usually it's like on these tables here. And a little smoke grenade. Burner is thermal lining. Last expedition, they've done a fantastic job of keeping PvEers together with other PvEs. Yeah, I definitely buy that there's a lot less rats now. I did get one earlier, but generally we get them at a much higher rate. Yeah, this is all looted out already. Alright, rip. Motors aren't that popular though, so I still want to look around. He might still have left some for us. Unless he was looking for the same thing. Not sure why else he'd come here other than the key room. Number plate, trash can. Late to the party. It's all good, Dammy. It's good to see you. Thanks for making it nonetheless. Those rusted tools right there, yeah. Crack this open for some XP. Give us more options in case we need to run. Let's go look this way too. Parked whips and buildings, that's right. You were saying that earlier. The parked cars on Blue Gate, right? But you're calling them whips for some reason. Alright, let me see if we wanted to leave. Yeah, we'd go through that elevator. This is such a funky song. There's that room right down from us too. I think we can get to it if we do this little jump thing. We're over encumbered. Still got it. Yeah. This room here also has tables. And yeah, this is either looted out or just empty. Okay. Yeah, let's get out of here. We have a successful raid dipping out. I figure I'll get on before watching the Odyssey again. Get these beggars out of here. Hilarious meme for the film. I haven't seen the film yet, but I'm a big fan of the works. I think I know what you're referring to, and I'm very excited to see it. I saw something about the archery scene, and I was like, oh yeah, after nailing those points in the movie, then they're doing my boy justice. I would loot that probe, but not with the spotters right there. Gonna have bombardier stuff on top of us immediately if we touch it. Oh, we're only 2 pounds for being able to walk normally. Yeah, that's 1 pound. Drop the burner. Just a little bit more. Yeah, drop the motion cores. I forgot to give it to that guy. Oops. Alright, over this way, 140 meters to an elevator. Hello, Bombardier. I'm not here. I am a figment of your imagination. Oh, the elevator just left. Oh well. Hey, buddy. Every parked whip may have them. Nice jump. Watch the film in IMAX. Dolby or 4XD. Oh yeah, definitely. Probe areas are hot zones. Yeah. Cool, cool. Yeah, I guess I'll go check some parked cars then. Maybe Blue Gate. I've been there for a bit. And we definitely have some quests to do too. Looking for where that next round's coming in. Oh, he's shooting the rounds out of this guy. That's cool. Huh. Nice shot. Yeah, this is the person who knocked us off the zip line back there. Alright, have a good one. Oh, thanks. Hey, appreciate it. Another successful raid. She dropped 2 Vita sprays for us there. That's cool. Yeah, parked whips. Interesting. Head over to primary facility, underground section between research and admin and the water treatment. Look in the green drawer. 3x shipping crates, guaranteed. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I can go check that out. That sounds interesting. Green drawer. Is it behind the breach, or is there a drawer out there in that main area that's more exposed? Alright, springs. Yeah, recycle that. Big pile of rubber. Nice. Guess we can run some Vita sprays. It'd be fun. Get the seeds out of the mulling before I use it. Do that. Yeah, more adrenaline. And let's bring more ammo too. I keep wanting to kill stuff and not having ammo for it. 2 stacks of heavy. Yeah. Repair our shield a little bit. Get some more arc circuitry when we see it. A lot of breachables as well. Alright. You know, I like my breachables. I love prying stuff even if there's no reward. Alright, cool. Yeah, loaded arms. Let's see. Equipped weapon has less impact on encumbrance. I think I just want to go for heroic leap at this point. It's about time we were able to roll correctly. Yeah, I wish I could get on that electromagnetic. That sounds like fun right now. Okay, Scrappy. Claim. Oh, Scrappy finds seeds too. Oh, okay. We've not found a single other comfy pillow. It's underground, no arc. Primary facility, underground section between research and admin. Yeah, it's like in that floodgate area. I think I know exactly where you're talking about. There's some water towers right up from there, and you can see it from the exit door to the key room right over in research and admin. For I think it's staff room or something. It's one of those. The one on the ground floor. Yeah, Vita spray. I miss Vita spray. It's kind of nice. Might be just what we need to kind of top off without using so many bandages. And if we start farming containers as our stash gets bigger, we'll be able to repair it and refill it a lot easier too. I think the Vita spray blueprint was the second blueprint I got in this game. My first was a Bettina, and I still don't like it. Back when it came out anyway. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so like right here, I think is what you're talking about. Yeah, primary facility. Little outdoor section. We have such a good line on research and admin, though. I think I'll go run research and admin second floor first. And then we'll stop by that breach area underground for those motors you're talking about. Tap click and don't hold it down. Yeah, that's a good tip. I like that. I want this probe. Yeah, we should probably get the probe. We need arc circuitry to repair our shields. Probably bring something over to check it out, though. Maybe some wasps. Or that snitch over there will be rerouted. Nothing? Wild. Motion cores. There's some circuitry. Oh, there it is. I hear it. And there's a turret over there too. Nice. Hello, wasp. There's another one. I think the turret's aggroed to us. Yeah, he is. I'll have to stand here while we get this next guy. Where are you? Come on out. He de-aggroed. Okay. Alright, turret. I think that's a hit. Yeah. Just cheese him on that tree that he's next to. That's funny. Come on. There we go. That's more like it. When I give tips, if you already know, don't feel I've offended. No, I'll let you know if it's getting like too heavy. That's actually pretty good information. That's something new that I didn't know. I got 200 hours topside now. There's still stuff I'm still learning. Like I said earlier, you guys have a good balance of good pointers and backseating, so it's nice. I guess I should say it doesn't get backseaty. Chocolate Rain. Doing amazing. Thanks, Big Red. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we have our snap hook for this, right? I want to loot that for the Sentinel Core. So I can do this. Okay, that's nice. I like that. Let's swap it back into our safe pocket for Rat sees it. I thought I could roll that off. Nice. I really enjoy your streams. Thanks, Red. You're a great chatter. I love having you here. Nice sleepy Saturday. Wish it was raining outside to make it extra cozy. Hey, buddy.
What up? Oh, you ain't got no metal brackets, huh?
Metal brackets? Nah. Sorry, mate.
Okay. It's out. Hopefully they'll be over here.
Yeah, keep looking, you'll find them. I don't have any metal brackets. No, sir. The wasp that would not die. Rusty Depot there actually has a Raider cash bag. Yeah, I know that one. It's all good though. I want to get into research and admin sooner than later. I mostly just want the XP for opening everything, but there's also quite a bit of good loot that can spawn. Let's go in with a shotgun out, just in case there's drama. Knock, knock. Okay, these drawers in here, I miss these a lot. Canisters for our Vita spray. Smart idea, you get your skills super quick. Yeah, I think they're kind of underrated. I don't buy the whole, like, extra skill points means you have an advantage. I think that just means you have 16 skill points at level 0, and that's nice if you're expeditioning. But a few of these basic ones, like more of those heroic leaps. We just put our first point into heroic leap, by the way. Here, we're not bringing canisters. And this is our roll now. It's already it's already much better. And 4 more points, I think, is where it really turns into a solid evasion maneuver. None of this? Okay, yeah. It's like there are no drawers in any of these desks this time. Sextant, okay. Hey, country, how you doing? Let me see. Motion cores we don't need. Medium ammo we don't need. Lab reagents we need eventually, but not now. Okay. And right back through here. I try to loot back to front if I can. I feel like if rats are coming in, they'll see that the front part isn't looted and they'll think that no one's in here. Maybe they'll just walk by me. It's all the same to me, right? Adrenaline shot. Nice. And a septic. Over encumbered. cafeteria is usually Raider cash bag to your right. When you enter the cafeteria the way you did. Really, like over in the corner? Is that what you're talking about? I've never looked over there, in truth. Oh, ow. Thought that was PvP for a second. Because we walked right past it earlier. It scared the crap out of me. Oh, yeah, I like that tip with the thing there. We're out of shield chargers. Yes, we are. Nice. Hey, Turtle, how you doing? I want those heavy gun parts for El Toro stuff. Yeah. Fine, I'm good. What about you? I'm really good. Had a bit of a rat earlier, kind of put a damper on things, but I'm getting along with the anvil okay. Still getting our levels in. I'm mostly trying to just breach stuff right now for the XP. Jump scare, didn't hear the lock-on noise. Yeah, I didn't either. I was like, whoa. I guess. I'm good. Oh. Gotcha, I didn't know. Oh, there's the metal bracket that guy was looking for. Throw it on the floor in case we see him again. Hi there, little pop. Hey there, I'm shooting at the pop. Yeah, you okay? Probably scared the crap out of you. Yeah. I'll let you know if I see one. This is not a good place for a cat bed. Let's see. Yeah, a couple of these shield cells here so we can regen our shields. Apparently we're out. There we go. Torn blanket. Rope. Yeah, give me that rope. Give me that antiseptic. Give me that ribbon tights key. Drop the lure. Drop the simples for the key. Over encumbered. Drop the sextant. Drop the cable. Drop the gun parts. Okay. Tellurian. Diving goggles, plastics. I feel so good to be starting a new sci-fi book, though. It's nice whenever you're reading a good book, you really look forward to it. Spend all day like, oh yeah, tonight I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna spend time with my new friend, my new favorite author. Forget what the story's next. And it's not like catching up on your Netflix show or getting to a finale or something where you have all this blue light that's been shot into your retinas now, so you can't go to sleep for a few hours. You just get kind of tired and you stop turning the pages and you fall back and have a nice deep sleep and dream about whatever you're reading about. It's really good. It amazes me how you stay so relaxed. Thanks. Yeah, that's me. Stressful video games with an ASMR voiceover. What do you read? Coding books don't count. Oh, that's a tough stipulation. I just finished Return of the King on Audible. A physical copy. I just started the next book in, what is it, the Exodus trilogy? Yeah, Exodus trilogy. It's called the Helium Sea. The first was the Archimedes engine, which you may have seen a while ago. They had some Instagram ads out because they hired one of my favorite sci-fi authors to go through and make a nice space opera kind of background for something that they'll eventually make a game for. So I'm in the second book of that now. ASMR requires calmness. Thanks. In the series, it's the future where, predictably, Earth has fallen into ruin. People have made poor ecological decisions. Yada yada, big deal. But while Earth is falling apart, they send out ships to try and explore their worlds and see if there's another place for humanity to survive among the stars. And when the first few ships find habitable worlds, they send out the green world signal and say, hey, we found a place to set up. And after that, people on Earth build these giant ships to get everyone else off the planet. A lot of people don't make it, but a few do. They jump on the planet, most like billionaires and stuff. And they begin this multi-generation journey to the Centauri Nebula, where the book is based. In doing so, they basically sign up their next 6 generations of their descendants to be born and die on this ship. So whenever they finally arrive, everyone's very excited. They're like, wow, these are the things that our ancestors wanted us to do. We're finally made it to the promised land, right? But they show up to find that actually all the land is basically claimed, and the humans who got there first are super advanced to the point that they're not really humans anymore. They're kind of super post-human, highly evolved aristocrats. And now they're just peasants who are basically given a reservation to go live out their days on with inferior medical technology and standard of life. Now, while the humans are traveling across that area, because time dilation is a big piece of this, if you haven't noticed already, this traveling causes a lot of big issues. There are these guys called travelers, who are these humans who go out and basically go through Forerunner ruins, if you're coming from Halo is the nice analogy here, which are these things. They're called relics or remnant, the remnant era, when there was just lots and lots of fighting between the super advanced humans, and they made a ton of really scary weapons and technology that even they couldn't fully control at the time. So there are these ancient ruins out there, so these other unexplored or kind of uninhabited worlds, just chock full of stuff. And if you bring some of it back and it doesn't manage to kill you, then you could be a millionaire, or you might have something akin to a nuclear device that you could use to destroy a planet or change the fate of humans a bit. Okay, we're running out of time. We have to get out of here right now, actually. Yeah, we gotta go. So these travelers go out and sift through these ruins and try to find the stuff, and maybe, just maybe, some of them are part of a rebellion against these celestial overlords who've been oppressing them for generations. Yeah, it's very, very good. It's a little bit uncomfortable. It's got a lot of genetic mutation type stuff, lots of ships that are part organic, that kind of energy. He uses that in a lot of his books. A lot of deeper questions about what it means to be human, and class struggle, and lots of economics and political intrigue. I think readers of Dune will appreciate a lot of the feudal politics, assassinations, lines of succession, questions of inheritance that feature very prominently. Especially because the ascended humans, the celestials they're called, don't really die. Whenever it's time for their host body to die, they call it, they pass on their thoughts and memories to a successor who's basically a clone or one of their children who they deem most fit. And as is tradition, the original host passes away after that. Oh my goodness. Cool. So they're sort of immortal. They live for hundreds, even thousands of years, and they plan in that span of decades as well. And they even have these really draconian succession rituals built up to them, where at this point in time there's a thing called bloodstone, which is this kind of synthetic crystal that grows out of their temples as they age. So you can tell roughly how many hundreds of years old they are based off of how much bloodstone has started to build up around them, and it'll kind of make antlers or different designs depending on how they've shaped it as it's grown. It's kind of like having like a little shrub that's kind of growing all over you. But as they age, they become more and more basically disabled voluntarily by this bloodstone stuff that's just covering their body until they're almost encased in the stuff. And at that moment, when they can't move anymore, then they choose their successor and pass on, they call it their mind line, their memories and their consciousness. Another successful raid to inherit their being, that they can continue on. So if they're all sitting around in a council, someone who recently enacted the succession would be like a 16-year-old girl who speaks as well as a great head of state who is, has seen thousands and thousands of years and has toppled worlds and seen the destruction of empires, basically. But she looks like a kid. And she might be next to someone who's basically can't walk, needs like a wheelchair thing to kind of get around because they're getting close to the time for succession. And they haven't gotten around to it yet for whatever reason. So, very, very, very cool universe, cool book. I'm sure that the game will be great when it comes out in a couple of years, too. And if you like to get ahead on the lore, now is your chance. The author is Peter F. Hamilton. One of my favorite authors who managed to write a book smaller than Moby Dick for once in his life. For that, I deeply appreciate it, because I spent a lot of time trying to finish some of his other books and did not always have success. Also, finally, a book that I can finish in my lifetime. Okay, I think we get a Scrappy upgrade now, don't we? Yeah, we do. Got those comfy pillows. Max level Scrappy. Yeah. That's good. Now we need industrial batteries and advanced electricals. Less worried about the electricals as I am the battery. Let me see, how about that gear station? Gear bench level up, yeah, industrial batteries found in industrial. Wow. Where do we find industrial batteries? Water treatment, yeah, water treatment has them. Sounds good to me. Missing ammo. Some shotgun ammo. Dang, I'm late. How's a gooping been? It's been alright. We got ratted a bit earlier. And I died to, we were on a zip line. We got hit by a burner and a shredder at the same time in research and admin. Killed us instantly, basically. Oh yeah, controlled access. Controlled access, you're saying, for industrial batteries. Okay, controlled access. I don't know where controlled access is. Because I know that primary facilities where we get those motors too. Access the Helium C is about to release on Audible. Yeah, that's what I'm reading now, but yeah, if you want to sign up for the Audible thing, you can listen to it. Unlucky on the zip line. Yeah, it was a little bit my fault. I heard the shredder coming down the hallway, and I thought that I could clear out the burners and then zip back up, wait for the shredder to leave, zip back down, and either face it or something, but I overstayed my welcome and it just insta-killed us. And then we got ratted pretty soon after that. In a hospital over by the lockers. So it's been kind of a rough day. But we're so new with this game, we don't really have anything good. I just whine a lot whenever I can't use my Renegade every single game. I'm a Renegade princess. Here we go. Yeah, primary facility. Oh, we're down by research annex, though. Can we get batteries out of here? Remember. Medical commercial. Yeah, it's not the vibe. Arc Alloy, Wasp Driver, Simple Gun Parts. Hey, buddy. Good luck. We're still not carrying defibs, too. Lost all those to the rat earlier. Can't revive anybody. Half the game is ruined. What's up, gamer? Someone pissed off the Rocketeer. I think he needs some help. Try to help him if we can. Let's get that Rocketeer off that guy. We're in a better spot to deal with it than he is. And 3 steel springs if we make it out alive. Okay, so can I use the snap hook to fight this Rocketeer somehow, guys? Can I, like, zip on top of it or something. Ow. If I can roll in the first place and get away from it, jeez. Okay, come here, buddy. Ah, miss. I think the first one was a hit. Okay, where is he? Hey, snitch. Ah, that just hit us. That sucks so bad. Where are our shield chargers? We don't have any, do we? Great. Well, that just got really bad. We have a lure grenade. These things have massive AoEs. Yeah, we might not make it out of this alive, not gonna lie. Also, I keep flipping these shots for no reason. Is that the snitch? Yeah, it is. Can't see him in that tree. We're also gonna run out of ammo at this point, too. Careful. Yeah, I know, he can one-shot us right now. I think he ran off. I think someone else started shooting at him. I don't see him anymore. No, he's right there. Please get in. Please get inside. Please run. See, it's stuff like that where it just starts... I don't know what the character does, but it starts like walking in slow motion. Maybe I'm like stepping over something on the ground that I don't see or something. And the snitch still got the call in. That's so irritating. We're gonna run out of ammo at this point. Well, we'll see if we survive this, yeah. Oh yeah, Rocketeer's over there. Someone took it off of us. Ow. That sucks so bad. Maybe some little cells we can use to recharge our shield? No? What a day. There is just a lot more arc on this match. Because we shouldn't try saving people until we get a few more perks in for rolls and stuff. And again, someone else is saving us, so what goes around comes around. If you quickly tap, it makes it last longer for the same heal amount. Oh, so like always tap it even if I'm not topping it off. I thought that was just like if you're just healing a little bit and you don't want to overheal. Another one. Come on, let's get it over with. Let's do this. I got places to go, got other stuff to do. Sit here and shoot wasps all day. Come on, over this way. Come on. Alright, we got that one. And this... Ah, the tree got in the way. Come on, little wasp. Okay. Thank you. I don't know if he can hear us. Get the cells out of the wasp. Charge your shield. Yeah. Yeah, I'm all good. Appreciate you. Yeah, you're awesome. Wow, there's another one. Jeez. Phew. Yeah. I guess we just extract because we don't have any shield chargers. And we could go farm shield cells and stuff, but we could also just leave. Leaving's okay. That's acceptable. There's the thing right there. You know what? We have our snap hook. We can just go. And we don't have a hatch key. Set up this way. Yeah, power shields heal you 2 bars. Yeah. I like that about this game too. You can kind of scavenge stuff in the wild to heal yourself up. I wish they had more of that. I'm pretty familiar. I know about the cells and stuff. I just forgot to bring shield chargers this time. Had a rough couple of raids today. Yeah, appreciate you, gamer. Yeah, the tapping, I think that does help quite a bit. 38 out of 100, though. We don't really have containers to repair it. That's okay, let's go get out of here. You have more sales for me? What about switching to Asian servers to hunt dupe players? Not really. I don't really PvP in this game. I'll PvP in first-person games, but it's just not fun here. If I want to play Ring Around the Rosie, I'll go play Fortnite or something. Equatorial sundial. I think for a long time I would not play a third-person game. Maybe even Witcher was like one of the first ones. I'm like, okay, this one actually has a cool-looking world, and there's a reason for me to be here. But I just would not do it for any reason. I see. Yeah, the finals is great. Great first-person game. I play some Battlefield offline. I can do some little support roles and stuff with people. It's always a good time. But Arc, it's just not fun. Maybe I'll get into Tarkov one day, but I think there's a few too many hackers to make that viable. Just like with this game, but I think if I'm in PvE lobbies, I don't really care if someone's hacking, because they're not shooting at me. I'm going for this weapon case right here. Sometimes this will have a renegade in it, which would be really nice for us right now. There we go. Gold arpeggio. Alright. Medium ammo. Whatever. Alright, I think I can roll this off. Yeah, there we go. I can roll off damage sometimes. I would not suggest Tarkov. If you value your mental health, I'd say stay away from Tarkov. Yeah, I've heard my friends have told me it's kind of an MMO level of commitment, a successful raid. And that's just what's drawn me away generally from competitive PvP stuff too. The hackers are nasty, the community's toxic. Battlefield has its own Twitter account now for the anti-hacking team, where they acknowledge that it goes up and down every month, between like 4 and 6% of matches are infected with a hacker. I think those are just kids with their mom's credit card using aimbots. What that tells me is like maybe 15 or 20% are using stuff like wall hacks and things that give you an advantage but are very difficult to detect. So I'm like, it's still fun, but I can just never play it very long. Especially once you start getting up into the higher brackets, like, they say on average 5% of matches are infected. Well, okay, what MMR bracket? Because down at the bottom, if you're hacking, you're probably not going to be there. So if I'm up at the top and I'm not great, but I'm okay at the game, I'm like top, 5 or 6% maybe. How many hackers are in my matches, right? Like, am I just cannon fodder at that point? If, say, 10, 15% of the people in my match are using wall hacks, I'm playing Apex, I run around and I collect guns and I get a good spawn and I don't get ambushed, and it's just a matter of time until I meet the wall hacker who's going to end my life. Stuff like that. I just really don't do PvP anymore. Do you have a gaming chair or a regular chair? This is a fancy floor model. I used to have a gamer chair, but honestly I've had to even modify this one a lot to get to the point where the ergonomics are solid. There's whole like race car style chairs I really don't think are that good for your back. If you look at it in a different perspective, the hackers and cheaters taking time to make tools for this game only tells you that the game itself is amazing. Think about it. Maybe. Or the company doesn't put that much money into anti-hacking. They want daily active users. I would think the hackers want to play the game because they like the game, but I think they mostly want to do it because they want to feel like they're winning and they don't want to put the time in to get better. I think. I don't know. I don't quite know how cheaters think about it. Okay, container storage right here. We could try another run for motors. That's the thing about Spaceport, though. There's only like 1 or 2 spawns that are really good, and the rest of them are just... They're just so far out there that you end up walking half the time. I agree with your statement. Gotcha. Cool. I really hope that 4-person co-op would have taken off more by now. Dark Tide, Left 4 Dead energy. How long do I usually stream for? This is my schedule right here. And by the way, if you're liking stream today and you want to be able to make it back for next stream, the platform will not always send you a notification. They send it out to you if they think you're going to click on it. Nothing else. And on YouTube especially, if you haven't interacted with a channel in the last month, you will no longer receive notifications for it. So if you're not into the vibe today and what we're doing here, go find your favorite YouTuber, your favorite streamer, see if they have a Discord server or some alternate way to send you that notification. And we get people who are coming in every day. It was like, oh my gosh, where have you been? I've missed you so much. They throw out a bunch of subs and stuff. I'm like, I've been here. They're getting really tight with our notifications now, so it's hard to stay in contact with our community. And if anyone has a good backup for Discord too, I'm worried like, okay, well, what if Discord, what if some crazy billionaire buys that one and makes it a bad platform to be on? Or it just kind of rug pulls you and makes you go somewhere else. Like, what's the backup? I like it. It's chill. Thanks. Let's get this camera out of the way. Probably call in some wasps. That's okay. I think there's either a vaporizer or a rocketeer flying over the building right now. Okay, cross your fingers for motors. Night raid spaceport. Gotta have motors in the mechanical area, right? Motors. Shotgun choke 3. Interesting. I wonder if I should put a choke 3 on there. I don't really shoot it that much. I don't care that much about durability, burn rate. We don't have to PvP that often. Might be worth it. Adrenaline shot, bandage. I do like the silencer on the shotgun, but okay, powered descender. Interesting. That doesn't go in the augment slot? Come on, you can put a zip line in that slot, but you can't put a descender in? That makes no sense. Hey buddy, how you doing? I'm looking for motors, how about you? Let's see if this guy starts ratting us as soon as he comes in. How you doing? No mic. It's gonna flash his flashlight and walk through. Okay. See if he comes back. He could still be watching us. That's what I don't like about third-person games, is that he could be standing behind that door right there, and he could be looking right at us, and we'd have no idea. Like, there could be a floating camera right where my reticle is right there, and we're just oblivious, basically. I don't like that. Heavy fuse grenade, sure. He's found the most elusive boat in the game, yeah? I've gotten a few of these. I got a few, especially last wipe. I always sell them. Is it for some kind of cosmetic thing, or maybe that antenna thing that came out with Riventides, the seagull antenna? What was the last good COD? I haven't played any since Black Ops 1. But I was a huge fan of World at War. World War II, flamethrowers, it's like a horror movie. Still Treyarch making it then. Great COD, oh yeah, great. Definitely World at War. World at War's campaign is a great, wonderful, wonderful campaign. It's horrifying, it's scary. Treyarch puts a lot of work into making it, basically using, what is that thing, where they basically scan in the uniforms and interviewing veterans to see what it was like on the Russian side, on the American side. And it was an era of Call of Duty when you felt awesome at the end of a mission, not because you're cool and like you're superhuman and you just kill all those people, which is kind of how it is now. You feel awesome because you survived that. And you're like, wow, how did I even make it out of that thing? Looks like we get to team up on this bombardier with this dude. Oh, that still walked. He knew exactly where we were going to go there. Okay. Trying to get that back plate off. Oh, back plate's off. And he's wounded. He's crippled for a few more seconds. Trying to get those weak spot hits in. Got a few. Nice. Oh no, vaporizers on that dude. That sucks. Kinda want to loot that bombardier, if only for the XP though. Gotcha, buddy. Let's help this guy with this vaporizer, yeah? I guess I still don't have shield chargers. I did it again. Shields up. Alright, let's back up a little bit. He's thinking the same thing. Get that belly plate off. Go in here and reload, switch positions. Same. I have the disc for Xbox, still busted out every now and then. Yeah, it's good, it's good. I feel like a lot of people haven't played it, and I'm very close to playing it on stream, just so I can share with you, everyone, what an awesome job Gary Oldman did as Sergeant Reznov in that game. And reprising his role in the Black Ops after that was really cool too. But yeah, it's not the Call of Duty most people know. I think the majority of weapons in World at War were still semi-automatic. And you had things like the flamethrower and like the mines that you can lay on claymores or bouncing betties. They pop up out of the ground and explode in your face. Really scary, almost cruel stuff. It's kind of amazing, like, wow, we actually used to fight each other like this. But it wasn't too long ago. I think it has a really good take on the Russian front in that war too, and just how many people they lost. Gotta go. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks, Space. See you tomorrow. No, I've never played a GTA actually. Old Warfare is so interesting to learn. Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Yep, World of War had the original zombies. Yeah, I got to the end of the campaign. I used to have a tradition where I'd sit there and watch the credits to kind of give thanks for all the people who put so many hours or even years of their lives into making this game come true. And at the very end, it all goes dark, and you're out there in the field, and there's this thing that starts running toward you out of the mist. And it's like Nazi zombies, and you're like, what the heck is this? And even better too, it didn't end there. They actually had more updates, like Veracruz and every DLC would come with a new zombies map that would add things like, now the Pack-a-Punches exists, or now there's Easter eggs. It was these total overhauls to how the original system was working, so you never knew what you were gonna get. And then all of a sudden you had like Tank Dempsey and what was it? Takio was the Japanese guy, Tank Dempsey was the American, Richtofen was the mad German scientist. They had all these personalities and these little sub-storylines and witty chatter that they'd play with each other. That was that game deserved every cent that I spent on it. Because none of that what came out in the announcement. No one was like, oh yeah, I'm so excited for zombies. Zombies didn't exist yet. I think that game had just added kill streaks for the first time. You could have a kill streak for 3, 7, and 15. I think 3 kills was a recon plane. 5 or 7 was an artillery strike that you could call in on the map somewhere. It wasn't very good, but if you used it right, it could be pretty strong for like capture the flag. And then the highest, the best kill streak you could unlock was the dogs, which would unleash a ton of just NPC dogs all over the map that would hunt down the enemy team, and if they touched you, basically it was an insta-kill. Kill streaks were epic, yeah. Hey, buddy. It was a totally different era for gaming. Going well, how about you? The dogs are OP, yeah. What's that?
Relaxing, trying to stay cool.
I can't tell what he was saying. Advanced UAV. 3 to get stash space and skill points. How many expeditions? Yeah, we've done 3. That was my 3rd expedition last time. We maxed out our stash space bonuses, and somehow we have 16 skill points at level 0, so at some point I got a bonus skill point. I guess I always suspected that I partially qualified for the first expedition, but at that point I was like, there's no way I'm doing it. Okay, well that's 31,000 space bucks for us. That's kind of cool. Extended media mag. Yeah, so beautiful, thank you. After Expedition 3, not worth it. Agreed, yeah. I'm looking askance. I've never been into it. I've never been into cosmetics. It's just not my thing, you know. It's not what I do. I want something that does something that meaningfully changes the game for me. I love calling the dogs on people on multiplayer. Yeah, it was always like when you're on the enemy team too, you hear dogs. You hear the distant barking, it gets closer and closer, and you're like, oh crap. And you have to change your strategy because you might have been fighting people in the open doing PvP, but now you have like 10 or 15 dogs coming at you, so you kind of hole up, and you can turn the tables. Like if you were just chasing someone, he's low on health. Now the dogs are coming, he turns around and starts chasing you, because you're just running for your life at that point. It was really cool. That's just multiplayer though. Just even I was talking about the single player campaign was incredible. The extra skill point came from the first expedition. It was a bug. They didn't bother fixing it. Nice. Okay, I got the bug point. Very good. Okay, we'll turn in our thing here. Feed Scrappy, collector stuff. Wow, he found 18 seeds that time. That is insane. Insane. So yeah, that was a rough couple of raids today, but we got some good levels in. Not as many as I'd like, and we lost both of our renegades, which kind of sucked. And I learned I need to get heroic leap first before I go for unburdened roll right away, because the roll doesn't matter if it doesn't give you distance from your opponent. Black Ops 3 replace it with a RAPS deploys. I don't know what RAPS is. Anyway, that is it for stream today. Thank you so much for joining me. Here's my schedule. I'll be back on tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific and go till the same time. Here's a few conversions. Don't rely on that platform to send you a notification. Join the Discord. I don't use any of that at here, at everyone BS, so you won't be spammed by the random stuff. Once you join, I'll mention you and give you a little welcome, let you know that you're loved. But after that, if you only sign up for Twitch or YouTube links, then you'll just get a notification. It's like, we're starting now, here's the link. That used to be attached to a bot, but YouTube went through and basically destroyed all of the bots that used to automatically send a notification through Discord when you went live. So now I have some scripts running where I automatically have a button here on my stream deck. So once the stream is solid and I'm ready for some people and we have a good thing going, I'll hit that. So it might not be the beginning of a stream, but it's usually kind of near the beginning when everything's really rolling. Have a nice night. Thanks, Storm. It's good to have you. Thanks, the Claps Warhead. Yeah, GG. Let me see. I know Pookums was in here earlier. We can see if she's on for stream. Otherwise, a lot of times I do no raid sign-offs because when I come in with y'all, people get a little bit loud, That sucks if you're trying to sleep and it just gets really intense. Have a good rest of your night. Appreciate you. Let's see, who do we have here? Ravina's cool. Let's see, Cat Mail Corporation, Ravina, support indie games. Yeah, Pookums is over here. Let's go see what Pookums is up to. I want to hang out in her stream and kind of reconnect with her a little bit. She knows that we're coming from a chill, more relaxed thing. She was in chat earlier, so she kind of knows the vibe. We'll go say hi. So I'll hang out in that chat for a bit. I'll be on Discord right after, and then I'm going to go make my stream wind down protein shake with 15 milligrams of creatine. It's been great having you. Bye.